Okay, and we're back, and today we're doing something a little different. Instead of Elden Ring, I'm going to be working on some World of Warcraft mount farming. Because I've been trying to gather... You're going to find it? Not going to find it, is it? Let's see if I click into it and move around a little. Does that wake it up? Sometimes that'll do it. Other times, it just is not having it. Alright, we're going to have to manually tell it where to look then. Fine. Capture... Not Star Wars Battlefront 2. Why does it have like 1,000,000 copies of Edge Game Assist? The fuck is that? Is that running right now? Is this something that I don't want running? I don't even know what this is. Okay, hold up. Hold that. Hold shift or hold control to lock task manager? It's shift, isn't it? Huh. No idea what that is. I'll assume it's nothing. EdgeGameAssist.exe. What are you, and why are there like 17 copies in my window list? I don't particularly like that. Okay, well, it's found the game. I'm real quick just going to continue investigating this briefly to see. Game Assist, background process, suspended. Appears to be a Microsoft Edge. If I kill you, do you stay dead? Never use Microsoft Edge. Why is this here? Hold up, I just want to see if that actually removed it. It did, okay. That was weird. I don't know why there was like a halted process running a Microsoft Edge Game Assist tool. I'm guessing it's just some kind of... also, I'm going to move you guys, I think, over to the left side. That should be easier to keep an eye on. Alright, beautiful. But yeah, we're just going to be running a bunch of stuff in WoW, because right now they've got a bonus event going on. I don't know why. It seems to be synced up with the... there's a Diablo crossover event going on at the moment. There's like treasure goblins spawning in some areas, and it seems that during the duration of that, which is basically the entire month of July, they've given everyone this little buff here, which you could probably not read at all because it's incredibly tiny on my screen. Dungeon and raid boss equipment drops are doubled, rare mount and legendary weapon drops are also increased. It is not for current content, it is only for old content, anything pre-Dragonflight. And I believe the estimated amount increase is that it was like around 5% increase, not like a 5% increase, because some of these mounts are like a 1% drop chance, so it's not like they went from a 1% to a 1.05%. It's like they added an additional 5 to whatever percentage it was. So if it was a 1% drop, it's a 6% drop now, so fairly significant increase on some of these. I've been farming stuff all week on my two of my other main characters, and I've gotten quite a few of the things that I've been like trying to collect for ages now. But there's still a bunch that I don't have. I have a list here. I'll actually post a link to this. If I go to here, and I go to here, and I go to here, that should be the link. There's just a list of every like collectible mount, its drop rate, where you find it, blah 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 blah. I know most of which ones I have now, and like which ones I still need to get, so we're just gonna kind of like dive in at the top of the list and work my way down, and run all of the content that I can and see what we can get here. Oh my god, I need to clear up my bag. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna start by doing that. Alright, hold up. Drop down here. Let's just... Don't need you. You can get out of here. I do want to sell all of that. What the hell is this? Only works in the Timeless Isles? That can go to hell. What is this? Nope. Don't need that. We're just going to kind of go through real quick and clear out anything that looks like I don't need it. Toolbox can go into the thing. The Kazalgar food recipe, I don't care about that. Ancient Time Warp Scroll, I'm assuming I can't do anything with this anymore. Bring this to someone in Stormwind. I feel like they're not going to be here. I think this is from a time walking event that finished last week, and I forgot to turn it in, because I haven't logged into this character in a little while. We'll see. Do you happen to be here at the moment? No. No, you do not. Let's see if you happen to spawn anywhere else. Grana, Dormu, not in Stormwind. Is there a solution to this? Talk to Matthias Shaw outside the emissary building. Is the quest to talk to Anduin. Do that, and then come back. I don't think he does. Like, he's not here. I may just abandon this. Can I find, if I go into your WoW head? Up, 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 up. Strange. I'm guessing it's because I forgot to turn this in the week that it was active. So we're just gonna abandon this. I don't care. Alright, we need to clear out the rest of my inventory. I've got way too much crap in here. And we're gonna be getting a lot of drops. So everything must go. Tolvir fragment, no, I keep that. Scorched crypt key? I don't even know what that is. We'll just delete it, it's fine. Iron Horde scraps, I don't care about. Dream Surge Essence, I don't care about. Don't care about this, do care about that. Why do I have 138 odd globs of wax? Oh my god, I should go take care of those. Don't care about you, don't need you at the moment. I might go in my bank. Oh, this is something I want to save. Okay, Thunderous, to create a Thunderous rune key. I don't even know what that is. What the hell is a Thunderous fragment? Is this current content or no? This is one of the problems I have, is that sometimes I need to figure out. Thunderous fragment. What the hell is this? There's so many things. What is this for? I have no idea what this is for. Oh, it's for a mount. Okay, we'll keep that. Yeah, that's fine. We can sell this. I can put all these in the bank. Experimental blueprint, I don't care about. That's for content that I'm not going to be using. Just sell all this. Get rid of some of this nonsense. There's a bunch of crafting reagents I could probably sell in the auction house for a little bit of money, but like, it'd be a little bit. It's not worth it. I'm gonna be making more than that today. Alright. I'm gonna dump some of this in the bank. Probably see if I can buy some larger bags, because Jesus. My bags seem rather small at the moment. Okay.
Need help?
That's also a mess. Wonderful. I don't need the Stormforged grapple launcher. I don't want to get rid of that. That's kind of cool. We're keeping that. Don't need the odd globs of wax, the pet charms, or we'll keep that for now because I might be using it later. Don't need the journal. Keep the thing. I can get rid of. Can I use these for anything? Huh. Net only works within. Outside. Only be used while within war mode outside of the Dragon Isles. What a strange. Yeah, we can ditch some of this stuff. Chat list I'll keep for now. We'll keep the fragments so I don't forget that I have it. We can delete another one of these. Delve pets. Mark of the Spelunker Supreme. I can just delete that. Item cannot be destroyed. Fine, it goes into my bank then. What is... It's a trade item for getting gear from the last tier of raid. I definitely do not need that. I also definitely do not need this. A pile of profane tinder boxes, 30 slot bag, which I don't need in my inventory. We can ditch all my old legendaries and yeah, all of that. Okay, that should be fine. What do I have for bags right now? 34, 30, two 34s, a 32, and a 30. Why? Okay. Let's grab some new bags. We'll sort out my banks in a minute, but I'm just running through on alts now, so I don't even know what the hell these characters have. Grab this, sort that while we're waiting. I don't have any 36 slots, do I? No. Okay, so we'll just buy... There's 9 of them available at this price. I don't know why it won't let me buy multiple. 3, 4. Okay. Should have been about 10 grand. That's fine. Open my mail. We'll go ahead and... Yep. 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 And... Yep. Chuck these other bags in here in case I want to upgrade some of the stuff in my bank later. It's entirely possible that these are upgrades over what I've got. I see these are all 30 slots, so I could just be like, bam, now I've got more. And I've got some more. And I've got some more. And then we'll just chuck those in there for now and see if I can play with them. Unlike one of my other tabs. Later. Alright, that should be fine. I think that's everything. So to start with, we're just going to go over to Karazhan. What are my lockouts on here? Have I done anything? Just the eye. Okay. We've got to run a bunch of it. So we're just going to run on over to Karazhan, start with Adaman the Huntsman, I think is his name. The guy riding the horse just inside the entrance. And we can actually do him in both. Where the hell is Karazhan? Am I flying directly towards it? I think I am. He exists in both the raid and the Legion dungeon. So we should be able to just run both of them. And get there's 2 different mounts he has. So we'll see if we can get both. Probably not, but... Alright, to start with, we'll just hit the raid, because he's just inside the door in the raid. I think he should just be inside to the left. Yeah, open the door. How my bag's looking? Sort that out some more. They got a little messy. Perfect. I got plenty of space, which is good, because everything in here is going to drop like a pile of crap. I could also transmog farm in here if I really wanted to, because like all the transmogs are dropping at an increased rate as well. But I don't feel like running all of Karazhan because this place is enormous and a labyrinth. Was there not like a 25? Oh, I'm set to 10. I hope that wasn't a problem. We'll adjust that in a second. I just noticed it said it was on 10 player after I swear I looked at it and it said it was on 20. Maybe it didn't. Maybe I had to switch that over to there. Closer. Well, we got that sorted now. Let's go try the other version of them. I think there's a side entrance up on like a balcony ledge. Somewhere up here. Here it is. There we go. Legion's version of Karazhan. This is coming in upstairs. Thankfully I'm a rogue, so I can just skip most of this. We're gonna have to do the boss fight, but that's fine. It's like I can just invisible my way past all the trash in here. I think we want to go... It's like I think I've saved my fastest character for last. 'Cause I did my Hunter and my Death Knight, where I farmed all this stuff already this week. Alright, you there. Let's go. Which version are we getting? Ah, we're getting Wicked. Alright. I've gotten this every time I've run it. I don't know if this rotates on like a weekly basis or what.
Shut your jabber, drama man. The Monkey King got another plan. Tonight we got a working show. An Uken tale you think you know. That evil crone, she's not the worst. Another witch was left first. Mean Duker locked up all us hosen. Another path she should have chosen. So sit and slurp, relax a gibbet. Enjoy the show that we call Wicked!
Okay, he's off. What have we got here?
Elvira, come down from there. You're fluttering about like one of those horrible monkey creatures.
We all deserve a chance to fly. Hey, do you really think the wizard will degreenify me?
Of course, dear. Though that old frock of yours. Oh, look. Some new friends have come to pay us a visit.
I don't have any friends. Well, apart from you, Galindra.
If you're my friend, you'll make the Hosen get rid of these interlopers. Then we're off to see the wizard.
I'm out of rage.
Together. We're
Okay,
unlimited.
beautiful.
Follow me.
Now then, I think we can just go straight to Adaman. Cut through backstage. Swing through here. And just slip past all of you folks. Oh god. Fall off the staircase or ramp or whatever the hell we want to call this. Wheelchair accessible down here. Alright. And then, yeah, I think we just take a left. This will take me downstairs through the servants' quarters. And then that should loop back around towards where we were in the raid earlier. So... hop down here. Slip through this. Don't need to fight any of these. Even though they can see through my stealth, I'm high enough level, they should just ignore me. And that should be the front entrance right here. Yeah, perfect. So now we're back to where we started, but in the dungeon version. And there's my guy. Let's try him again.
Too far away. I have become hunted.
Oh! Oh no, damn it. I saw reins and I was excited, but it's choker of barbed reins. It's a necklace. Alright, well, let's just teleport out of here for a second. For just a second I was like, oh my god, we got something cool, but no, we just got a necklace. I think there's a bunch of stuff I can do over on Kalimdor. So I'm probably going to try to get over there. I'm trying to think what the best way to do that is. Probably Uldum. Put me in a decent spot. So like pop over to here. Take this portal.
The dark visions have come to pass.
Oh, right.
The Black Empire rises.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we can do down
We
here.
must push it back before it is too
Because
late.
this will be the entrance to Nyalotha as well, and we'll have to run that. Alright, so there's two different raids and a dungeon here that I can run in this zone. That's actually one of the raids right there, but we'll just come back to that one. I think I'm going to hit this one, then hit this One of these is the dungeon and one of these is the raid. I never remember which one's which. I want to say this is the raid and that's the dungeon, but it could be backwards. They're both just like floating towers in the sky. And I want to say for the dungeon, we need to make sure we change our dungeon difficulty to heroic from mythic. Because if we leave it on mythic, it gets a little confused because sometimes that's part of the like current rotation for mythic dungeons, and it'll get like thrown off if you leave it on mythic, and it'll load an unplayable version of the dungeon. Because this didn't used to have a mythic version. Like in Cataclysm, there was no such thing as mythic dungeons. Well, actually, I don't think there was mythic raids yet. I think the first mythic raid was Siege of Orgrimmar in Mists of Pandaria. Okay, sweet. Those guys are dead. The one in the back is the one that drops the loot, so we'll just bounce back and grab that. And then they should have spawned like a tornado when they died that you can like, yeah, click into. And it'll yeet you over towards the boss.
Must get closer.
Bam. Alright. Shoot him. Game puts you into flying mode. If I go up, can I get into that? There's like a trick to this. I can't remember what it is. Oh, we're close enough. Good enough. I don't know why I'm close enough. I definitely don't look it, but... Okay, did we get lucky? We did not. Did I get any transmoggable gear that I can do anything with? Also no. Alright, well, thankfully that one's quick, so there's that one done, on to the next. I don't know why it's been doing this. I think it's because of the, like...
The dark visions have
Yeah,
come
the,
to
like,
pass.
Nyalotha invasion
Black
here.
Empire
Every time you
rises in
load
Doom,
this zone, it
and we
loads it
must
twice.
Push it back before it is too late.
I'm assuming it has to do with the, like, Black Empire invasion. This was all, like, Battle for Azeroth endgame content where there was, like, zone invasions going on. You can actually kind of see it on my map there. There's, like, this purple outline. It's supposed to represent where the invasion is taking place, and you can see the Nyalotha entrance there. There's a crazy amount of stuff in this zone now, because with that, there's an extra raid. There were already 3 dungeons and a raid, so like 5 different instances in this zone? Ridiculous. But yeah, end game goal here is I'm just trying to fill out my mount list. It says I'm at 424, but I think that's actually slightly misleading, because the achievement I'm going for is 400 mounts usable by a single character, and that only works if it's like, you know, not including like faction specific or class specific mounts, which there are a few of. So I think if I log into my Death Knight, I can add 2 to this. I'd be at 389, so I need 11 more mounts to get the next mount achievement, which gives you a mount. What the hell? This fog wall being here is a problem. It shouldn't be there if I'm on heroic, which is, I just changed my difficulty to heroic to make sure that, did I change raid difficulty? Maybe I did that. It's like if you go in there while it's on heroic, it like, or on mythic, it gets confused. Yeah, I changed the raid difficulty. Okay, we're good. Let's try that. Now are you good? Now we're good. I'm just gonna kinda zip on past everybody here. I don't really need to kill all these idiots. They can actually drop some, like, gear, like some transmog appearances and stuff, but I've been getting plenty of them, and I'm running them on all my other characters, so I can get whatever I need off of them. Right now, I just want to try to go for the mounts. Let's try you. This is It's so funny seeing the... Wait. How did I get all of the blue gear? That's weird. I guess. Oh, I guess that is... This is a dungeon. And back in the day, dungeons, even on Heroic, I think only dropped blue. Like nowadays, I'm so used to seeing like purple tier gear dropping from dungeons.
I am out of range.
Alright. Next boss should be right there. This is the next boss, right? Yeah.
Too far away.
Slam. Also fun doing this with a ranged character, because I can just, like, tap a button and down goes the boss. I was running this last on my Death Knight, and I was either incredibly slow and having to run everywhere to get into melee range. It's just like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Spoiled between my hunter and my rogue. So fast. Alright. I think this one's a little bit longer. Gotta like go across this bit, through the middle, down across there, and then like down a spiral? And then the boss should be down at the bottom. I think that's him down there. Kind of floating in that general region. Alright, beautiful. Oh, somebody's pinging me. We'll kill this boss and I'll see what that's about in a second. I have a feeling it's my friend just bought Hitman. He's been playing a bunch of Hitman. Bam! Alright. Did I get him out? We did not get him out. Alright, sweet. Another bust. I think there's a shortcut back to the start here that I can take by clicking on this tornado. I had to run this in Cata Classic not that long ago, and I remember like being very lost in here because I didn't remember the like click the tornado to teleport around shortcut. Alright, yeah, it's him playing Hitman, that's what I thought. Alright, let me dive back into here.
The dark visions have
We
come
should
to
probably
pass.
sell
The
this,
black
and then I can go do
rises
Nyalotha
again.
as long as we're here, which is
Must
going to be a
push
little
it back
harder,
before it is too late.
because this was BFA endgame? So we're getting a little closer to, like, modern content. And we're going to be running it on the hardest difficulty. Still not, like, current content by any means. There's, like, Shadowlands and Dragonflight that both came after this, but we're getting closer. Enemies shouldn't be dying, or bosses at least. Enemies might still die in one hit, but bosses shouldn't be dying in one hit now. Now we should be getting into, like, I actually have to hit them like 7 or 8 times. And actually the final boss on this might be a little tricky. You get a bunch of weird mechanics that give him like damage negation unless like groups of people are doing different things. And we don't have groups of people. We've got a me.
Come, my chosen.
Alright.
Witness the fate of this world.
Why is this so cool?
Behold, the one who shall herald is coming.
My dear friends, a wondrous honor has been bestowed upon you. The chance to embrace your destiny, as I have. Nazov has shown me the inevitable truth that to save Azeroth, we must accept his gift.
Oh.
Kneel and serve. It is the only way.
Hi, Rathian.
I must get closer.
What does it think I should be doing? I'm just kind of watching the, like, how the game thinks I should play guide at the bottom there. It's like there's a new highlight feature that tells you what moves it thinks you should use. I'm curious to see what it thinks I should be doing. Are we cool? Okay, we're cool. Like I'm still able to slip past these guys.
Signal interference negated. Connection restored.
Okay.
You're back. What happened? I learned that it doesn't take much for my friends to believe I betrayed them.
I
Champions,
think
that
for the
vision
next
was as much
boss,
for me as it was for you.
I
Nazar
have
wants
to,
us
like,
believe that my corruption is inevitable. Doubt me if you must.
kill all
But
of the
know that
trash
I
in the
will
room.
not
There's like a bunch of little
rest
bugs
until
running
his
around.
smoldering corpse
And I gotta stab
lies
all of
at my
them.
feet.
Looks like I'm just gotta move some stuff here. I think I gotta kill... Oh my god, it feels so slow. Oh, because I went the wrong way. How did I end up over here? Yeah, I was supposed to take the... Oh, I took the right and then crossed over. I see. I was like, how did I end up on this side?
Too far away.
I haven't run this in... Yeah, you can see some of these tougher enemies are actually, like,
Too far away.
not just instantly dying. Still dying pretty quick, but, like... This is gonna take just a second to clean in all this trash up. Even some of these little guys are occasionally getting a like. They're squeaking by with like 1 hit point.
Must get closer.
Yeah, stab you. 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 You.
I need to target something first.
Okay. Oh wait,
I'm out
get
of
back here,
range.
you. Hey, hey.
Must get closer.
Okay, I think that's... Oh no, I missed one bug.
Too far away.
So, boom, there we go.
I cannot attack that. I
on.
cannot attack that target.
Become targetable. Okay. Unfortunately, this one is we have to kill everything in this raid until we get to the final boss, and the final boss can drop a mount. And there's, I think, 12 bosses in this one. It is a huge raid. So we're just gonna kind of have to plod through it all. I was wondering why this looked a little different. Yeah, I think what happened is you can take a path, yeah, on that side of the dragon at the start, and like cut over. And I just went down this path instead, which does link to it, but in a weird spot. I was like, the rest of these bosses shouldn't have anything too tricky with them. The final one might get a little weird. We'll see. I think for a while it's like flat out was not possible to do solo. Like even if you had the gear level to like survive it, you just couldn't do it solo because there were mechanics that required multiple players.
I am out of
And
range.
I think that that's not currently the case. We'll find out. Oh, or we'll just crash it. What the fuck?
Your minds
What the fuck was that? Okay. He's gonna disappear. you the boss? Yeah, okay. How did I know? I just started stabbing all of you. Oh. I did actually get a new transmog. I got a new set of boots that look really bland. Alright. And they're not usable on this character anyway. They're usable. They are usable on my hunter, though. I suppose if I ever need some generic metal boots for my hunter, I've got some now. It still seems to think that I might be in combat. I'm not. But, like, I've still got the red outline here, which makes me think that someone is still attempting to think that I exist. Should be good to just head to the back. Perfect. Elevator just got here. Take the elevator up. And I believe the next area also counts as outdoors, so I can eventually mount up and start selling some of the extra crap that I've acquired. Is there a boss here? No, you're not a boss, so we'll just ignore all of you. A bit hard to tell what... Hello? Okay, fine. Maybe I do need to kill you. Like, we definitely killed all the bosses down the lower bit.
Didn't I have a target?
Yep, okay, that did it. I was like, I know there's supposed to be a way forward here. Don't particularly need to keep fight any of you. You aren't officially a boss, so we just ignore you.
You have to clear out any beasties.
I think we're gonna go down first, because I want to say there's 3 of them down the bottom. And then this will bounce me back up to the top. And then just hit the next one.
Well,
yeah, we should be good.
Is certainly the polite way to put it.
All you witness is
I think each of these little side rooms is gonna have one. Yeah, here we go.
you
So, give me this.
but will feed my perfection.
Okay. Another one down. God, this inventory. This is why I wanted to make sure we'd cleaned out my inventory and bought the larger bags before we went in here, because, like, good lord.
Beyond your abilities.
What lives in here? Oh, you're cool looking. Oh, it did actually notice, okay, the little, like, recommended ability did actually pick up that this was a multi-target fight, and recommended my, AoE ability. Mildly impressed. We'll just keep invisible. I can ignore you.
Warning. Reduction of contamination required for anchor deployment.
Alright, there's the third boss. I was like, I thought there were 3 of them down here.
Begin.
I think this is a... yeah. It's gonna, like, spawn these little things in the walls. And I have to kill this thing 3 times and kill all of the things in the walls? What the hell just happened? Oh, I'm an idiot. God damn it. Oh, wait, I'm not. What happened? Am I an idiot? Maybe I am an idiot. I think I used Vanish. And because I left combat, it despawned the boss. I haven't been playing on my rogue in a while. Yeah, I totally did. Alright. Gonna need to remember not to do that. Which is a little annoying, because it is actually part of my damage rotation, so I'm gonna be, like, thinking of it the entire time. Because in a normal scenario, I would be using it. It's like dropping in and out of stealth is a huge part of how this class plays. Okay.
Run out.
I don't need to run out because there's no one else here. I think I should probably kill you.
Interrupt 1. Target you.
I've got some kind of blood ooze moving inwards. I don't remember any of these fights. It's been like 7 years or something since I did all these.
Target you.
I feel like these blood oozes are potentially a problem. Yeah, like they're attaching themselves to the boss, which I probably don't want. Okay, wonderful. Get me out of here.
No, take heed. His prophecies were meant to drive his victims insane. Now that he's gone, just put them out of your mind for good.
Okay, sweet. So that got us up here. I'm just gonna real quick pop through this, sell off all this ridiculous nonsense that they're dumping on me. That is, I believe, crafting materials for a mechanic from Battle for Azeroth that is no longer functional? I also don't know why I'm getting these eyes. I didn't get those on my other character. Not sure what that's about. I believe we want to go up into here.
Point detected within temple interior.
Ignore you two.
Recommendation: proceed with caution.
Caution! We don't do caution.
Impudent!
Storm that temple and send those cultists screaming to the abyss!
Insolence only prolongs your agony.
Must get closer.
Drink, or I will carve out your defiant tongue.
Are we good? Why can't I? There we go. I was like, why can't I attack them?
Echo for eternity.
Alright. Are you a boss? You seem like you'd be a boss.
Outcry.
Got like voice lines and stuff. That's usually a pretty good indication.
Only I possess the means of defeating Nizar.
Alright. Sweet. Keep moving. I'm sure that's fine. Oh.
We fulfilled our end of the
Mind your tone, whelpling. A queen keeps her promises. Listen closely, as I will only say this once. For all his bluster, N'Zoth was ever the weakest of his kin. One vestige of their power yet remains that can be turned against him. I would have driven this blade into his foul heart myself, had you not disrupted my plans.
Oh, that's how Zalatath got back into our hands.
Gather, servants of the void.
I was gonna say, I know she ended up like, that's how we kill Zoth, but like we lost that to her at one point. I was wondering when we got that back. Okay, there we go.
Detected. Recommendation: terminate disruption.
If Vexiona and Dragonflight wish to be cast into dark,
We good?
I need to target something first.
I look forward to being with your thoughts.
Assuming is this another like clear all the trash when the boss will spawn in kind of situations?
Cannot attack that. I cannot attack that target.
How dare you defile this temple?
Are we good? Okay. I mean, it's not doing damage, so I don't think I need to care.
My destiny.
Oh my God, there's so many pieces of loot.
Interruption eradicated.
Ridiculous.
Initiating anchor materialization.
Right.
Good riddance. Lexiona would see all dragons kneel before N'Zoth.
Beautiful. I think there's like one last little temple over here.
Each anchor brings us closer to unleashing the power of the Forge against N'Zoth.
And then we're good? What's that eyeball doing? Is that important? Doesn't look like it.
Potential anchor
Oh
point
God.
detected in immediate vicinity.
Let's
The sooner you place these anchors, the sooner we bring down N'Zoth.
slip through there real quick.
I shall peel the flesh from your bones.
Phase change.
Huh.
Phase change.
Okay, we're good. I'm assuming there'll be like one more in the back. I don't remember any of these. Oh no, are we going up to the roof? Yeah, okay. I don't remember what we fight up here, but that does track. That has been the general flowchart here. Come on. Up we go. Oh, wait, I didn't want to de-stealth. Get me through there.
Error. Corruption at critical levels.
What boss is this?
Anchor placement terminated.
Oh, it's Rodin. I forgot about you.
Can he be? You're a servant of the Titans of Azeroth.
He was in Pandaria. He was like the optional secret boss in Throne of Thunder.
Corruption eliminated. Deploying anchor.
Alright, sweet. That should be the last of this. So now we just sell off all the rest of this nonsense. Because we're not going to get a chance once we get into here.
Calibrating beam projection. Warning. Proximity to target required for ensured accuracy.
Okay.
Insufficient power for subsequent activations.
What Mother means is, we only get one shot at this. The closer you get to N'Zoth, the better our odds of hitting him.
Basically, plan is hit him with a space laser.
N'Zoth will answer for what he has done to Azeroth. And
I feel like there's supposed to be a portal here. I need to like, maybe I need to deal with these idiots. Let's see if we can do. Let's see if we kill all these guys. If that fixes this.
I'm out of range.
Okay.
Must get closer.
That do it? Yeah, that did it. Now it's all portal-y. Alright. So, in we go, see what this is all about. I think we gotta talk to you to kick this off.
to use the Chamber's weapons against N'Zoth, we need to get inside his... Leave this part to me. After all, dramatic entrances are my specialty.
Okay.
Speak your mind.
I think we just kill all this.
I'm out of range.
And then this guy eventually becomes targetable? Like, I kind of want to keep my eye on him just to see when he goes from orange to red. He's currently got the orange highlight, so I wouldn't be able to attack him if I wanted to. No, nothing.
Must get closer. And after I tried so hard to impress you with my dagger handiwork. I do not have a target.
Okay. Is he...
I cannot attack that.
Corruption levels
I
exceeding
cannot attack that
measurable
target.
parameters.
No, there's still one over here. Let's go see if this fixes it. You good now?
That does not sound particularly encouraging, Mother.
You will break like your father before you.
Alright.
N'Zoth's rage seems fixated upon me, champions. Perhaps you can turn that to our advantage.
When do you become a targetable boss? So you are still currently not. Maybe you secretly are?
I cannot attack that. I cannot attack that
No.
target.
There he goes. Okay, it just took him a second. He had to think about life for a minute. I'm sure the fact that I blew all my openers is fine. He's gonna retreat at some point, and there's gonna be a really annoying second phase. Yeah, I've gotta like blow up stuff on the wall, and I think I move slow while I'm standing in this sludge. And I can like shoot these things to like remove the sludge. And then they sometimes become like untargetable, and I don't know why. Not 100% certain what's going on, but yeah, see, like that happens. It's good, it's bad. There's gonna be a lot of warnings coming up. I had this happen last time, and I definitely was like, I don't know what's happening here. Okay, I think now we just need to go do this on the other side. Okay. See, like, there's a bunch of shit going on here. Okay, I think he's retreating, and now I just, like, go down here and follow him up to here and finish this? Okay. I definitely don't understand that fight, but it's done now. Now this is the fight that might be a problem. We'll see. So there used to be a bunch of, like, one group had to go into the Void Realm and do some gimmicks to, like, lower his defenses, while the other group dealt with some ads on the, like, main map. You had to, like, alternate back and forth between the groups so that you didn't get, because if you went in twice in a row, you got, like, a debuff that would kill you. I don't think we need to worry about that anymore. I need to, like, talk to somebody? Okay, no. You're targetable now. Okay, we're good.
Big Ad.
So I believe I just need to kill all of these things, and he will eventually decide that he is going to spawn a portal into the, like, void world. And I should just be able to go into the void world. Like you can see, I'm not really doing any damage to him right now. He's got a, yeah, reduce his damage taken by 99%. While that little blue swirly stuff is around him, he's effectively unkillable.
Interrupt 1.
Like, I don't particularly want any of these casts going off because I don't remember what they do. Okay. Yeah. So then we go into here. And there's going to be like a big ad and a bunch of tentacles. And the tentacles, I think, buff the big ad. Where's the big ad? He's back there. Okay. Does he have the buff? He seems to have the buff. Let's just kill him and get out of here. The plan is, once he goes down, we gotta go click on our body. That takes us back to here. And now you should be targetable. We can do some damage to you. I don't know if I did enough. We'll see. Could be a problem.
Defensive.
Okay. Kill all the junk. Kill all of these. I think I'm currently, like, hit with sanity loss, which would normally just end the fight instantly because you lose control of your character. But I think they changed it so that when you're in a solo party, that doesn't happen anymore. Okay, so then we need to go into the portal, find the ad, kill it, get back out there. Ad's on the far side, not super ideal. Okay, exit. Once he does that, we are eventually going to get a call that we need to, like, jump into a portal. Yeah, see, this is the problem. I don't actually know. We might have screwed up here.
Champion! The Zork is bridging dimensions to assault the Chamber of Heart! Before he corrupts the soul of Azeroth!
Yeah, we might be dead.
Stay away from
I don't think I did enough damage to him. He's supposed to have
special coming. Low sanity.
Yeah, I think we might have screwed up.
Watch your feet.
Oh, wait. Am I good?
Champions, we're charging the forge! The forge is nearly charged, champions! Hang in there!
Watch your feet.
I have no idea what's happening right now. There's supposed to be a portal that opens to, like, take me to the Titan facility. That. Yeah, we gotta go into this.
We can't fire!
Okay.
Gateway established.
Stay away from lines.
I don't remember getting stuck in that phase. I think I did enough damage last time to skip that.
Low sanity.
Okay. Kill that. Go back. Are we good? It's telling me to target the ads, but I feel like we just want to finish this. Yeah, okay, we're good. That gets messy. Sweet. Now then. Did I get them out? I did not get them out. Alright, well.
Contamination levels low.
Another one down. Whoop.
I'm out of rage.
I think I might actually be able to go back and try this one more time. I don't think I
The
did it on my
black
hunter.
empire rises in Alderaan. We must push it back before it is too late.
Either I didn't do it on my hunter or I didn't do it on my death knight. Definitely didn't do it on one of them. I don't need any of this crap because this is all like upgrades for the... Oh, you're a pet. I'll take you. All upgrades for old stuff from BFA that I don't need anymore. Alright, I think we're done here. We've got Dragon Soul we can go do over in... What's that place called? Caverns of Time? Which is right over here. And then we can go north a little bit and do Onyxia's raid. I think there's another one we can get from there. It's still so weird to me there's nothing on the back side of that. Because, like, that was, like, in original WoW, like, vanilla WoW. That was marked as, like, the entrance to Uldum. And they kind of just added this new entrance to Uldum over here. But there's, like, nothing behind that now. It feels like there should have been, like, an alternate, you know, something up in this bit. I guess it's supposed to be, like, this gate, maybe. But there's, like, nothing there. I don't know, Uldum was a bit of an underwhelming zone. Like, when I was playing through Kata Classic, I was like, okay, I finally get to experience this, like, the way it was meant to be, and I'm really interested, because, like, I love the, like, ancient Egyptian vibe, and all the Titan lore, and all this stuff, and I was really like, oh, this is gonna be really cool. And then it just ended up being, like, a kind of boring, like, Raiders of the Lost Ark spin-off. I was like, oh, this isn't that good. Oh wait, that wasn't the right way. Oh, nope, get me out of there. Okay, Dragon Soul should be the flaming trees. Second door on the left? Yeah. Alright. I think I can actually... I don't need stealth for this area. I think I'm high enough level in this one that I can mostly just, like, kinda go around them and they're fine. Excuse me, sir. Are we good?
Worm rest accord. Attack!
Oh my god, why are there so many loot? Oh lord.
Advance! Twilight's hammer is retreating. The temple is ours. Fortify your positions within.
Okay, there's two bosses on either side. You just take the little dragons. They should yeet you over to them. Also fairly certain this was more like N'Zoth corruption. We're getting like two N'Zoth things. Yeah, it is N'Zoth. The two times he showed up as the primary enemy.
Too far away.
At least, like, up front is the primary enemy. He's been responsible for a lot of problems, honestly. Alright, and then hop onto you. You'll take me to the other one. We'll probably clear out my inventory before we head up to the top. Alright. Now then, you...
I'm out of range.
Oh, we've got several slimes. I really should maybe invest in like a better AoE build for doing this. Like, I could just go into my talent tree and look up like an AoE better cleave build, but like,
The flow of
I have to mess with
darkness
talents.
abates. It seems you truly are the heroes of legend.
I feel like there's gotta be something I can do to maintain better uptime on it though, because right now I only get like one swing. It's just not very good. What's that ability even called? Blade Flurry? Do I have anything that'll affect Blade Flurry? I could charge your target. Oh, not really. Sheesh. That's annoying.
It's no use. The power of the dragon's soul is too great.
Alright guys, we're gonna not look at the ocean because it's flickering really badly.
Legion forces within it may be the doom of us all.
I think we need to go stand here. Oh god.
Not necessarily. I believe, yes.
I want to say if I go down to here and I turn off multi-threaded rendering,
may allow us to converge
that should
the magical matrix contained
calm
within
that
the
down.
dragon's
Yeah,
soul.
okay, we'll turn that back on when we're done, but I think what's in these old areas and the game's current rendering engine is not functioning correctly.
Deathwing's own power back against him.
Hi, Deathwing.
I sense danger. It is a trap, carefully laid for us at this crucial moment.
We have no choice. We must have faith in our allies.
Then I will open the way into the Eye of Eternity. You must not fail, heroes. The future of Azeroth hinges on your actions.
Okay. He's gonna open a gateway, we fight the next boss in the eye. If he wants to open the gateway, beautiful.
Too far away.
Fight a few waves of ads, fight the boss, get the heck back out of here.
Even with the aspect of time on your side.
Yeah, like even with it says I have Blade Flurry active, but like it's just not doing anything.
We'll cleanse this world of your kind.
Maybe it's like only on auto attack, so it just doesn't work on this stuff because I'm never hitting it with an auto attack. That could be. What does it say?
Must get
Attack
closer.
striking nearby enemies. Causes your single target attacks to also strike up to 4 nearby. I mean, it says it should be striking all of them, but it just doesn't. Alright, well, down you go. Oh, I didn't sell my stuff. That would have been smart. Oh well. Caligos, we're good.
Praise the Titans. They have returned.
Not entirely unexpected.
Excellent. We will begin the ritual at once.
The ritual will take much from us, as it requires a very piece of our being. We will be weak.
Hopefully we won't run out of inventory space.
Heroes, this burden falls to you once again. You must protect us from Deathwing's forces, while we imbue the dragon's soul with the power of the aspects.
Fantastic.
Speak to me when you are ready to begin.
Yeah, I'm ready. I don't know why I have to talk to
What is it you wish?
Calicos and then talk to you, but whatever. What did I just get? A faceless mind lasher? What are you? Can I... You... Oh. You got like a little robe. They're kinda cool.
It is good to see you again, Alexstrasza. I have been busy in my absence.
Hi, Deathwing.
Twisting your pitiful whelps into mindless abominations.
He's still like, he's huge. Like, like he looks big, and then you like pan to the side and realize how far away he is, and it's like, no, he's huge.
They are
Absolutely massive.
much no longer. Bring them down.
Alright, we gotta look for... There's gonna be dragons coming in. They're gonna like take up position and start breathing fire on us. And we wanna shoot them. After we kill enough of them, Deathwing will move on to the next phase. I believe it's... It says there's 11 remaining, but I think it only does... When it gets to 10, it's gonna skip. Yeah. I don't know why, I think they changed that recently too. I think some of these older raids have been going in and like... I don't want to say making them easier, because like they're already, you just one-shot everything, but like trying to trim back some of the tedium. Like that made sense when you were, you know, doing this with 25 people, and it was taking, you know, a few seconds to kill each one of them, and you had to, you know, like split the party members up and, you know, planned, or like, okay, this one's breathing fire over this area, so you don't want to stand here, like... Doing like 15 waves of that makes sense, because you're doing them and there's going to be like 5 active at a time. When you're just one-shotting them, it's like just silly.
The sun sets on your pitiful, mortal existence.
I sense a great disturbance in the balance.
Alright.
The chaos of it burns my mind.
I am the beginning of the end. The shadow which blots out the sun.
This is one of our mount chances. This guy can drop a, I think it's called Experiment 12B. What does it look like? I actually don't even know. Don't even have this one. So, Experiment... It's like a weird red dragon. Did we? No. No, we didn't.
It is done. Our
Well,
power now resides
we'll be back to
within
kill
the
him again
dragon
next week.
soul. Our fate lies with you.
I think an airship is going to show up over here.
I will
And then at that point, we just board the airship and move on to the last phases of this.
world.
There's going to be a boss on the airship.
Aboard the Skyfire. You ready to chase down the end of the world?
Yeah, buddy, let's
Fear
go.
causes hesitation.
Alright. I always like this. This is a cool arena for a boss fight.
It's not tragic to die.
Because we did this in Ice Crown too. We had the airship battle in Ice Crown.
Everything depends on
Kinda
our
neat.
speed. We can't let the destroyer get away.
We like actually go up top for this? I never looked. Oh, you can.
Our engines are
5,
damaged.
4,
Sitting ducks
3,
up here.
2.
Alright, let's get back down. Short version of this, we need to keep the boat alive by killing the ads before they blow up the boat. Not actually that hard.
All hands to battle stations. Those monsters away from the ship.
Beautiful. Every now and then he's gonna breathe fire down here. You're gonna see a big circle. We want to stand in it to soak the damage. If you don't soak enough of them, it is possible for this to end, you know, where you die, but we should be killing stuff quickly enough that I don't think it'll be too much of a problem. Yeah, see, there's one of the big ones. Stand in that. Boom, we take the hit. Airship doesn't catch fire. Eventually he's going to send a little sapper on here that we want to deal with as well, but...
4, 3, 2, 1.
Concentrate everything on the armor.
Yeah, we're good. Alright. Alright, all the cannons are firing. Tries to bring this guy down. I believe that should be it. Yeah, okay. Drive him off. That should do it. Did I happen to get the hat that I can use? No. Alright.
100% pure.
Let's go. Now we just have to blow up Deathwing himself, and we're good. So we actually land on Deathwing's back, and I have to do some goofy, like, sidestepping for this bit. Because he will occasionally roll to whichever side has more players on it. You'll see that roll icon popping up. And if he rolls, it just instantly kills everybody that's standing on the back. like all of them. So you have to kind of keep going back and forth when you're solo. In a group, you would just have, like, everybody, you know, bundle up. And then we're killing the slimes, which drop little puddles of lava, and then we run these guys through the puddles of lava, and they will get that big red ball on them, and we use that to, like, blow up the armor plate. And we should be good. I need to get a few lava balls cooking up here so that I can charge up one of these guys. I think they've also changed this. You used to have to go through like 5 of them to get them up to the point where they'd explode. And it seems that going through 1 is enough to do it now. Although, he wasn't close enough apparently. So now we need to... Come on. Where's our guy? Okay, he's charged up, so... Hopefully that's close enough. Looks like it should be. Yeah, we're good. One more, and we're done. Oh, beautiful. Just keep running side to side to keep the timer reset. I think it's only like 3 seconds or something really short. If you spend like 3 seconds or 5 seconds or something on one side, it'll flip and kill everybody. So you need to kind of shuffle back and forth like that while you're doing it solo, or you die. It's like really not long though.
Loktar is done. At
Alright.
last the destroyer has met his end. Now we can begin
Think
to heal our world.
You have accomplished the impossible.
in a second
all Azeroth
we can talk to Thrall again and start the final bit. Also, we're here at the Maelstrom, which is kind of cool. You don't get to see this very often. It shows up, I want to say, during some of the intro cinematics in Kata, and then in the Shaman Order Hall, you're like right near here. You're on, I think, like that island over there. Possibly that island. It's like right next to it though, and you get to get a chance to look at it like this. It's kind of cool. You don't get to see this very often other than like the world map of Azeroth. You see it in between the 2 continents. Like if we roll out here, it's this.
I will bring you closer.
Come on. Hi, Deathwing.
Seek safety there when the fight becomes too intense.
Alright, and then we just run off the edge. It should yeet us over to the next one. I don't actually know what the actual mechanics for this fight are, but when you're soloing it at max level, it's just bounce back and forth between the platforms, kill all 4 of these, he'll lean in, stab him in the face, the end.
My fire will not harm you.
It sounds like there's something going on with like the different platforms and these tentacles back here and the dragons and something, but ta-da, done.
We are one step closer.
Alright.
The unknown, transcendent power.
We have Thrall shoot a rainbow Kamehameha into the Deathwing here. Get him! Alright, back to hell. And let's see if we get him out. I said, let's see if we get him out. No dice. Nothing cooking this time. Too bad. I believe we want to go south, yeah. Alright. Hilariously, I ran that earlier on my my Death Knight, and I got a mount, but it's the mount that I already have. He drops 2 different mounts, and I got the one that I've already had for a while now. I really want the other one, because there's an achievement. It's a blazing drake, like a red dragon, and there's an achievement for called Awake the Drakes, and if you get all the different like chromatic drakes, you get another drake. There's like 8 different drakes you need to get, and then you get an extra one for having the other 8. And that's one of the ones I need. I think I can actually look at that right now. Like the drake, so I've hit the caps lock at some point there. Yeah, blazing. I also need a Nixian. Oh, we didn't run a Nixia. Right, that's where we're going next. Okay, we go do a Nixia next. Red Drake, I think I just need to get Exalted with Worm Resticore, which isn't too bad, and go buy that. Azure and Blue both drop from the Eye in Northrend, which I've already run a few times in some of my other characters, but I'll see if I can find a character at the end here if we've got time to like run an extra run of, see if we can finagle that. And then I just need to get Blazing Drake, and we'll be good. So Onyxian, Blazing, and then the ones from the Eye are a priority for me. Oh god, I ran out of mojo. Alright, let's go see if we get Onyxia's. She's right nearby. I was like, thankfully there's a bunch of them here on the southern end of Kalimdor that you can just all round up real quickly. I've already gotten all the ones out of Firelands, so like, don't need to swing back up there. We're done with Ice Crown, so I don't need to swing back up there. I have to do Oldwar. I need to do the dungeon up in Northrend. Utgard Pinnacle, I think it is, has a mount. Cataclysm, I think we're done with. Pandaria, I've got everything. Warlords, I have everything out of Hellfire Citadel and Blackrock Foundry. I just got Hellfire Citadel earlier, so we got that knocked out. So now I just need to go kill the bird, the like zone boss. Talador? Legion. There's a bit in Legion. Actually, might not be too bad. I think it might just be... I'm trying to think if there's anything in Legion other than Argus. Oh, we could go see if if I get the egg that hatches in like 3 days. I can at least start that timer ticking. I think there's still a couple of those that I don't have. There's like 3 different mounts you can get. There's like a rare that'll spawn in some of the Legion endgame zones. And it will hatch 3 days after you get it into one of 3 different mounts. Alright, Onyxia. The classic. The first dragon boss they ever did. Alright. Now we just wait. I think we have to kill all the whelps in a second, but fine. I love that DBM uses that that one like rage streamer from way back in the day as the warnings for this. It's so funny. But they like custom added audio for just this fight. Alright, beautiful. Did we get lucky? Nope. We will be back again next time. I did get 2 new... Okay, I got this weird axe. I don't know if I dig that. And I got... Oh, that's kind of a cool... little back headpiece, I'm assuming that is? I'm assuming it's this. Aurora of Transcendence, it's cloth. Yeah, say it's like priest or mages. This would be really cool. Alright, well, I'll take an appearance. There's a few more people we could try killing her with as well. I think that mount right now is at like a 6% drop rate, so... For the rest of the month, shouldn't be too bad. Oh, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Favorite bad line of dialogue. Ooh, that's a good one. I do have... I've been playing a bunch of Hitman lately, so I've got Hitman on the brain. And I do have an appreciation for Hitman Code 47's I have to use the bathroom. Like, that's pretty good. Oh, man, I don't know, though. Like, a good bit of... Because, like, sometimes it's, like, cheesy dialogue that's intentionally bad. Anything game or movie? I heard one earlier today when I bought my sister Veilguard. Oh, no. I've heard Veilguard has some atrocious writing. Sometimes it's, like, intentionally bad writing. Like, where it's, like The Room. Where, like... Actually, I guess I don't know if The Room was intentionally bad, to be fair, but, like... You love it because it's bad. It's so bad it's funny, and sometimes if there's, like, bad dialogue, it's just like... Oh, for God's sake, why? And unfortunately, I think I've heard Veilguard was more of that latter one. I still haven't played it. I own it. I did buy it, because I am a fan of, like... BioWare's work in general, so I like to support him when I can, but... It didn't look particularly good. I also didn't really get into Inquisition. Alright. Oh my god, it's so weird coming here and not needing to go to Ice Crown. Like, I've had to run Ice Crown hundreds of times, and I've finally got Invincible. So I don't need to bother going over there anymore. I can just leave. Can't relate. I was talking to Hector earlier, and he was like, he ran it like 10 times this week too and didn't get it either. There says, Solus hates slavery during the 3rd game. Looks like everyone except Kanari hated slavery. Yeah, that's a hot take. Man, Solus really hates slavery. What an odd opinion he's got, huh? Oh man. I don't know what happened, because the writing was like that in Andromeda too. Like Mass Effect Andromeda's writing was just like the bar was on the floor. Oh hey Zan, how's it going? Yeah, I did. It's finally done. I can put that stupid place behind me. Does it show you the attempts? It probably won't say it because it's across multiple characters. If I go down to my feats of strength and I go to mounts, no, there's like an add-on some people have that'll show you how many attempts you ran on it. But logging in for your 11th run at Ice Crown right now. Yeah, there you go. He'll spit out eventually. I think he's currently at 7% drop rate, so it should, on average, take 21-ish attempts. A little bit more. No, a little bit less. 17? I don't remember. Whatever. 18, something like that. Got Invincible for opening my transmog chest, opened a ticket, I was so mad. Yeah, I know, I remember you saying it, you're still waiting on that. That's actually, right now, if you ever wanted to get it, this is the week to do it. because every boss is dropping double the normal amount of gear, and all of the rare drops have their drop rate increased by a substantial amount. So, like, you're just swimming in gear by the end of a raid. You'll get, like, 50 to 60 pieces of gear in a single raid. It is ridiculous. Like, absolutely ridiculous. I don't think I have any reason to kill any of the bosses here except the one that drops the mount. So we're just gonna, like, mosey on through real quick. Hey, Ghosty! Wow, everybody's in. Hello. Good morning, everyone.
I have done as you asked.
I think technically she drops a pair of pants that I don't have, but, like, I don't think I care. Actually, I'll look. We got a minute. Loots. All classes, please. Is there anything here that says appearance not obtained? No. What about normal versions? No, she literally doesn't have anything that I don't have. Oh wait, why am I? Don't click that. I don't need to do this. I think technically this guy drops. This might be the guy with the pair of pants. Maybe nobody has a pair of pants. Nope, I've got all the appearances on this guy too. All right, beautiful. I'm just gonna. This is the guy. He drops this. I can get this dragon. Likes Dragon Age. Likes playing transitioning. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Heard the Solus line and that changed her mind. Oh, that's funny. That's the thing, is like the writing is like so bad. It's just like insulting. like I'm a fairly progressive sort of folk, but like, man, it is painful. Oh, I missed one of those because he moved. It is painful watching some of the like current BioWare writing. Like, I love Dragon Age Origins is like one of my favorite like CRPGs ever. It's so good. Okay, I need one of you guys to ideally drop your spear. Would be pretty sweet. Did that hit? Okay, I need to do this one more time. God damn it. Karen, I like Dragon Age 2. Yeah, I thought 2 was interesting enough for the side stories. The main plot didn't really matter. But the actual, like, side content, when you were just running around the town, you know, adventuring and doing fun stuff, was like, I had a fun time with that. And the combat was reasonable enough. Like, a little boring sometimes, but reasonable enough. I still think Dragon Age 1 just is the best in all aspects. Ah, damn. Might as well kill the last boss on the way out. We gotta run through his house anyway. No Drake for me. Or Proto-Drake. Yeah, Hawk's a bit bland. Also, I don't know if I digged the, like, you pick a response category and it kind of shapes his tone, or their tone. I guess it's a female Hawk too, but, like, that was an interesting idea, but it just kind of led to you always wanting to pick the same tone, because otherwise your character sounded like an insane person. Dragon Age Veilguard is unironically the one game that's too woke. Yeah, it just doesn't feel natural is the problem. Like, it sounds like it was a... I think I heard somebody say this once, and I was like, this is the best description I've ever seen. It sounds like a corporate training video. like something they would sit you down with and be like, okay, you're going to play this so that you understand proper etiquette. It's just like, god damn it. I hate this so much. Because normally when people call something like woke or too woke, it's the most nonsensical sentence ever. It doesn't mean anything anymore. But like, oh my god, fucking Veilguard's dialogue is just so painful. I think there's still some good stuff in there. I will say, like, I don't want to bash on Veilguard too much, because, like, the actual plot sounds pretty damn interesting. If I could play Veilguard instead of watching annual HR videos, I would. Yeah, fair. Oh my god, there was one I had to watch when I was doing my training. It was just a TED Talk. They made me watch a 45-minute TED Talk on, like, equality, and I wanted to gouge my eyes out the entire fucking time. It was... the lady had some nice points, but it was just, like, the most common sense stuff being, like, spouted like it was some, like, high-level collegiate statement. Oh, hello. Bounced into the ceiling. We'll just recover from that real quick. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Veilguard seemed like the main story seemed interesting enough, and the gameplay looked reasonable. It's just that, man, some of that side content dialogue was rough. Unfortunate. Art was in the right place, but execution not landed. Why can't I fly? Hello. This happened to me earlier. There we go. I think I might have hit, like, flap at the exact same time that I, like, moved between zones. And it got a little confused. Alright. Oldwar. Played Borderlands 3 on mute. Yeah. Borderlands 3 wasn't terrible, but I didn't find the story very interesting. I never got past, like, the second planet, because I was like, why am I here, and why do I care? And I don't care about any of these characters. Got a mod for Borderlands 3 to replace everyone's voice with Claptrap. That's hilarious. And, like, Borderlands 3 was bland enough that I haven't cared about Borderlands 4 at all. Like, I know there's a bunch of people like, oh my god, the back and forth on that has been all over the headlines, but, like, I just stopped caring. Like, Borderlands 3 made me stop caring about Borderlands, which is frankly incredible. Because I'm a big fan of the original 2. The original 2 are fantastic. I think Borderlands 1 is better than Borderlands 2 guy, but they're both still fantastic. Oh, I was like, why doesn't this have the skull on it? It's not in heroic mode. I forgot. This is the last raid before they added heroic. This was the final non-heroic raid. Baldur's Gate Skyrim. Yeah, it's because Baldur's Gate's like it was a huge team that made that. Like, everybody's like, oh, it's an indie dev. It's like, it's not an indie dev. Like, they're a massive team with, like, a pile of employees, and they worked on it for ages and gave themselves a ton of freedom on it. Non-heroic but had the hard mode achievements. Yeah, I actually really like this raids version of doing hard modes, where, like, there's, like, an optional. You could add an extra gimmick to a fight to make it harder, and then you'd get an extra loot cache at the end if you did. That was a really cool idea. I wish they would bring that back. Like, you don't really see that in the raids anymore, where there's, like, the optional extra stuff. I think we're just going to do all the bosses again, just because, A, I love this raid. It's one of the, like, the coolest, like, most aesthetic raids in the game. I also don't entirely understand the mechanics here. I know you can, like, ride tanks and do something to, like, blow up these pillars or something, and there's, like, turrets somewhere you can blow up, and whatever. It's enormous. It's huge. It's super cool, though. And the lore was really neat, and the, like, intro cinematic, like, the trailer they put out for it was really cool, with, like, Braun talking about what they found down here. Really cool raid. All the art direction is just fantastic. I think if I just kill these two, it'll spawn the boss.
In a few moments, we'll be dropping into. What's that? Be careful, something's headed your way.
This was, I would say, the raid that I consider the start of, like, the golden age of WoW raids. We're just gonna stealth real quick to get off of those guys. Because, like, if I had to pick the 3 or 4 coolest raids, like, as far as, like, the overall presentation goes, where, like, they've got cool bosses, they've got cool direction and level design, they've got cool lore, there's some cool story stuff going on. It's Oldbar was the first one that really, it felt like an event. You weren't just, like, running a dungeon. This feels like there's story going on, there's cool mechanics, there's stuff happening around you, like, it's just a neat raid. It might not seem that much right now, but I mean, even that bit at the beginning where you have to, like, mount up into tanks and fight your way through all that stuff, that's cool. Icecrown does that phenomenally well. Firelands does that really well. Dragon Soul does that really well. Some of the Panda ones got a little more toned down. Siege of Orgrimmar was pretty good, but, like, some of the other Panda ones just feel a bit more like it's a big dungeon. There's racism across the board, even from humans. Big scene in Baldur's Gate. The Dark Urge, some creepy stuff you do. It's not murderous. I've never seen. It shows a dungeon in Skyrim that silenced that. Not sure. I actually have not finished Baldur's Gate 3 though, so I'm probably going to miss some of the context for this because I have not finished it. Because it's enormous, and I don't have the time for it. I think Warlords raids went back to just being like, it's a big dungeon. they were pretty boring. Legion's raids were okay. Yeah, Siege of Orgrimmar also had this segment where you stand around for 5 minutes and twiddle your thumbs. You didn't back in the day. Like, to be fair, we're playing it as solo players that are just one-shotting everything. When you weren't one-shotting everything, you know, you were like fighting trash during that 5 minutes. But now you just one-shot all the trash and you have to stand there and wait for the towers to power up. Yeah, I mean, in Mop Remix, we're still just one-shotting everything. You weren't fighting it. Like, if you want to see what Siege of Orgrimmar was actually supposed to be like, go play it in Mop Classic when that's out. Like, then you'll get to see the actual version of that, where you spend 5 minutes fighting trash on the ground, picking who you're going to send up the tower to deal with the mini-bosses at the top. Because you have to split your party up, so you've got one group up at the top of the tower dealing with the towers, another group down at the bottom, you got to keep your healers going, you got to keep the NPCs alive, like, wild. Dungeon of the Dark Elf. That was Nordwomen, Windhelm goes crazy with magic. Oh yeah! Yeah, I remember that. I remember that guy. He is a super creep. To be fair, there's the guy in Morrowind that, like, cloned himself to make a bunch of daughters that he, like, married. He's a weird one. Fear is an odd man. Alright. Twiddle my thumbs listening to Kael'thas monologue. Yeah, that's true. Man, I don't do that anymore either. Alright. These guys are going to repair this. Boop. 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 And I believe... Boop. Alright. Boom. Alright, done. Toes not to grow mushroom toe daughters. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What's going on in the Elder Scrolls games? Some odd stuff. Nothing anymore. Oh no. Painful. I don't mind ESO. I think ESO is fun enough if you just play it as like a... Treat it like a side game. It's just a fun side adventure, but... Man. That wait for Elder Scrolls 6 is getting painful.
Too far away.
Like, I don't treat it too seriously or care about it. Like, I'm never gonna be like, oh, the plot in Elder Scrolls 6 contradicts Elder Scrolls Online lore. Like, whatever, it's fine. Alright, kill these guys. Boom. Hey. To be fair, I don't want them to rush 6. I am very much like, you should take as much time as it takes to make a good game, but at this point I'm like, there's a point where if it's taking you this long to make the game, you don't know what you want to make at all, and whatever you put out is going to be trash in the end anyways. See Duke Nukem Forever, or any other game that's taken over 10 years to make. Like, anytime you see a video game that was announced and then 10 years go by, and there's no sign of it, it's like, oh, it's gonna be garbage. Whenever it comes out, it's gonna be garbage.
I must get closer.
I don't think Baldur's Gate was a 10-year game. No, I don't believe it. Maybe it was, but they certainly didn't announce it and then 10 years went by. They kept their mouths shut and just worked on it in quiet, if they did. Like, there was a gap between Baldur's Gate 2 and 3 that was, I think, almost 20 years, but it wasn't being actively worked on, because I think they finished... Divinity Original Sin 2 came out only like 4 or 5 years before Baldur's Gate 3. Which was their previous project. Well, I mean, it was a new studio too, because the original 2 Baldur's Gates were made by a completely different company. Oh yeah, I love Divinity. I think Divinity Original Sins. Honestly, I think I prefer it to Baldur's Gate 3. There's some parts of Baldur's Gate 3 that I feel were held back by the fact that they were a licensed game and they had to stick to like D&D 5.0 rules, where there's stuff that I was like, man, this just doesn't work well in a video game.
I'm not here to fight you.
If Elder Scrolls 6 is released in 2026, the gap between Test 5 and Test 6 is as big as the gap between Daggerfall and Skyrim. I mean, that's like what happened with Grand Theft Auto, where the current gap between 5 and 6 is going to be longer than the gap between 1 and 5. Alright, Alwan, bye.
All possible results for this encounter have been calculated.
Because all the GTA games have been solid so far. There hasn't been like a terrible GTA game. 4 is probably the one that got the least hype, and it's still pretty damn good.
See your world through my eyes. A universe
and it's the setting. Everybody loves Vice City.
4, 3,
and it'll you know,
1.
New mechanics, new whatever. We'll see. It's another one that I will say I am worried about. The length of time it's been in production has me thinking it is going to be a bit of a letdown. I like 3 better than 5. Do you mean like 3, or do you mean San Andreas or Vice City? Because like the story in 3 is basically non-existent. 3, really? That's an unusual take. I would argue the story in 3 is probably the weakest part of the game. The gameplay is fantastic, but...
Their denizens fading without so much as a whimper. Entire planetary systems born and raised in the time that it takes your mortal hearts to beat one.
I loved Vice City. Vice City is probably my favorite of that set. This guy's actually real? Oh, okay, no, they're gonna fade out.
Have felt nothing. A million.
Rockstar's got better quality control, so they should be allowed to sell their games for $90. Yeah. Sure they do.
Had they all loved life as you do?
I think, look, the whole like $90 price tag argument, it depends on the game. Like, if they had said they were going to charge $90 for Baldur's Gate 3, I think, honestly, it would have been a fair asking price, because it's an incredible game with a massive amount of content. And a ton of care put into it, and you're getting your money's worth. If they're charging $90 for Mass Effect Andromeda, we've got a fucking problem here, because it's bare bones.
I lack the strength to transmit the signal.
I don't think there's a simple, like,
hurry. Find a
answer to when is it worth $90, because you can't, like, particularly quantify. Like, even saying like, oh, how many hours of gameplay do you get? Well, it depends on how you play the game. Like,
worry about my fate, Bronson. If the signal is not transmitted in time, reorigination will proceed regardless.
yeah, I mean, there's definitely a time and a place for a focus on graphics and a focus on story. A GTA shirt. Oh yeah, I bought the Vice City shirt. I got the Tommy Vercetti teal Hawaiian shirt. Schedule 1. That's true. I mean, that's you're gonna see this all the time though. Where there's Schedule 1, I don't think was also a full price game. I think it was like I can look it up right now. How much were they charging for that? Schedule. It's $14. So like, when you're only paying $14 for a game, it's real easy to be like, oh, this game's fantastic because I got my money's worth out of it. I got a really cool, enjoyable experience for $14. If they were charging $60 for that, I think people would have a much different opinion of it. Yeah, it outsold it, but like that's what you get. Like you focus on something small with a core narrative, that's fine. People still want their big flashy games. Like, hell, like I bought Red Dead 2 a second time on PC just because the PC trailer looks like, oh my god, it's one of the best graphics I've ever seen.
Too far away.
Like, there's games that I'll play just because, like, hey, I want to be immersed in it. Like, particularly if it's a game where you're like, oh, I want to immerse myself in an environment or a world. Good graphics can go a long way to elevate that, where you can really just get lost in the environment. And good art direction matters as well too. Like here, like WoW is a perfect example of that. WoW isn't particularly graphically stunning, but like it's got really good art direction. So even these like super old areas like this came out in what, 2008, 9, somewhere around there. And like graphically, sure, it's not super impressive, but the art direction's phenomenal. Oh yeah, no, everything doesn't need everything doesn't need to be photoreal all the time. There's a time and a place for everything. Like there's a time to do nice photorealistic graphics that take ages to make and are incredibly demanding and expensive. And there's a time to just say go for a stylized art style.
I will crush you myself.
Impossible.
Mr. Voltron Glitch Remix, yeah.
Your foes a frigid death.
It was you in the. They had that in the. Oh wait, shit, he's not dead. Thorum, get back here.
Stay your arms.
He was wandering off on me.
You fiend! You are not my beloved. Be gone!
They had this in the pre-launch stuff for War Within. There was like flashback fights you could do in some of the zones. And this was one of the flashbacks, and the zone shout every time he would spawn was just, I remember you from the mountains. Okay.
To avenge us all.
I feel like she glitched. Okay, are we good? No. Sarah, get out of here. The fight's over. Let me just vanish and see if that fixes this. Is she good? What is she doing? No, I'm still in combat. I don't know, we're gonna leave. Alright. Where is she? She wanders around in here, and sometimes I can lose track of her. Freya? Does anyone see a giant Titan lady walking around in here somewhere? Yeah, no, there's games I think are definitely like pushing photorealism or like. I will say I think one of the big examples of where I'm like I don't think we need to worry this much about graphics is I don't think I can justify buying a new console at the moment because like the graphical difference between what's available on the PS5 versus what's available on the PS4 is so minimal. like it takes like it is an improvement for sure, but like the amount of processing power it requires to make that improvement is so ridiculous that like is it worth an extra $600 for that jump? I don't think so. It's a very small jump in my opinion.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels, like you.
That's why I haven't bothered buying a PS5 or an Xbox Series yet, because it's just like, oh, I've got my PC. I would rather have access to every game on the planet with my PC, and then I can, you know, mess with the graphics as much as I want, as opposed to, like, try and chase some tiny amount of shading or lighting differences on a new console generation. Arkham Knight is some of the best photo real graphics in 2015. Yeah. I mean, Arkham Knight looks good for sure. I mean, like, I still say my go-to, like, you want to talk about an amazing looking game is, yeah, it's Red Dead. Red Dead 2 is just unbelievable. Like, you see this happen every now and then with Red Dead, where, like, people will, you know, mod the HUD out, and then post a screenshot, like a first-person screenshot of an environment from that somewhere, and, like, it will fool, like, professional wildlife photographers into thinking that it's a picture of a real place, which is insane. Like, and, like, yeah, absolutely. Like, man, you could do a really fun guessing game of some, like, wildlife photography and Red Dead 2 screenshots and, like, guess which one's real. Which is, yeah, absolutely nuts. I mean, graphics cards, the high-end ones are $1,800. You don't need those. I have a 4070 Ti Super in this computer that's running everything phenomenally well, and that was only like, I think $450 or $500 or something like that. It wasn't even that much. Maybe it might have been 600, but it's not that insane. If you want to chase the like 4090, you know, Ti, then yeah, you're gonna be paying $1,800. It's also completely unnecessary. Which, like, there's no reason to buy it, which is a thing I think a lot of PC gamers need to get their heads around, is that, like, you don't need an $1,800 graphics card because you're not going to use it for anything. See, I love both. I think Red Dead 1's also super fun. It's a different style. Red Dead 1's a little more goofy. It kind of feels like a spaghetti western, where it's not taking itself quite as seriously, and it's more caricatures of people than actual people. Whereas Red Dead 2 feels like a much more grounded, like, horse and carriage western. Good old firefighter. Yeah. We're just gonna stand in the fire, to be honest with you. It can't actually hurt me anymore. Horizon Remastered, yeah, it's like some of the remasters these days are ridiculous. I don't understand the point of some of those. Like, I don't think the Horizon needed a remaster. It already looked phenomenal. I don't think The Last of Us needed 2 different remasters. It already looked phenomenal. One of the hardest hard modes in Old War. Yeah, fair. You can actually, you can do Old War nowadays in, like, actual legitimate scaled content, where it's not going to be as hard as it was back in the day, but, like, it's not just cheese mode. You do actually have to do the fight and the mechanics. They're doing a new thing where they've, whenever there's a time walking event going on where you can, like, replay the old dungeons, they'll pick a raid that you get to do. So far they've done it for Burning Crusade, you can do Black Temple, Wrath, you can do Old War, and then for Kata, you can do Firelands. They haven't done one for Pandas yet. I would assume it would be... I don't remember the name of the raid. Whatever the raid with Elegon is. What is that? I would, yeah, Mogushan Vault. I would assume it'd be Mogushan Vault because it's reasonably long. It'd either be that or Throne of Thunder. I think Mogushan's the more interesting one, though. They're usually not doing the final ones, like they haven't done, like, whatever the Kael'thas one, not Kael'thas one, the Kil'jaeden elf one is from Burning Crusade, and then Ice Crown, and then, Dragon Soul, but... It's like, I don't think they'd do Siege of Orgrimmar. They'd probably do either Mogushan or Throne. Alright. Wom wom wom, Elegon. Yeah, another one I don't have to do anymore. Thank God for Panda's Remix. Well, actually, I already had Elegon, but... I don't have to do anything from that entire... Wait, I just teleported to where I was. What? Why can you do that? Alright. Down to the bottom. And we want to not activate any of these guys. If you talk to these guys, you can like activate buffs that'll help you in the fight. But if you want them out, you have to leave all of them turned off. So we're just gonna... They'll just kind of stand there. Doing nothing. Nice. Darkest Dungeon was a cool idea. I'm not a huge roguelike fan. And that kind of gives me that like roguelike vibes, but it's a very cool dungeon crawler. I enjoy that. Am I good? It still opens, right? Yeah, okay, we're cool. I didn't remember that door being there, not gonna lie. Man, that's what they need to stop. Stop remaking 100% is roguelike. Yeah, like they need to stop remaking The Last of Us every other year, and put fucking Bloodborne on PC for the love of God. Like, come on, Sony. You're killing me here. Alright. Boop, boop, boop. Now then. Let's... I mean, I think they're doing a Last of Us 3, and I think that was the planned end of it, to be fair. Like, I can't remember the name of the director for that, but I do think he was like, yeah, no, I've got like a storyline in mind that it ends after the third game. I just keep standing in these, right? And it spawns more guardians, and then eventually the boss shows up.
No mercy. Give no pause to your attacks.
There we go. That looks right.
The fiend of 1,000 faces. Power before my truth.
I forgot that you always get grabbed when you're doing solo, and you have to, like, target the thing to get yourself out of it. Did I get all of them? Oh, nice. Okay, portals are open. In we go. Oh, we got Stormwind this time. Cool. What do I do in here? Kill all the guards?
Bad news, sire.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end.
The clans are united under Black Hand in this assault. They will stand together until Stormwind has
Wait, who is she talking to? Oh, it's Lane. It's kind of neat. Alright, there we go. That should be the end of it. One girl held down, almost killed. The guy shoots out of a bow and she's knocking another arrow, and a fat guy punched her in the wall. It looked really funny. Oh, Fat Geralt. I'm aware of Fat Geralt. I've never played Last of Us 2, but I'm aware of Fat Geralt. Because he kind of looks like Geralt, except he's wearing sunglasses, and he's a big guy. Alright. Did I get lucky? Nope. I got nothing particularly useful out of that one. Alright, well. We've already done everything on Northrend. The game's already suffices. Season 2 is really poorly reviewed. I can't have to do a third game. Neil Druckmann's stepping away from working on Season 3, so who knows what's happening with that. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not... My favorite... I think the most interesting part of The Last of Us, even The Last of Us 1, for me, was the opening 15, 20 minutes, whatever. The, like... initial escape bit when you're like when they're like trying to find their way out of the city. That was so cool, and, like super intense, really well written, and then everything after that felt like a letdown. Never got super big into it. Don't hate it. It's like I don't think it's a bad game or story or anything. It just never grabbed me. All right, is there anything else we need to do here? Mimiron's head. Did we get a scratch on that? We've done Throne of the Four Winds. We've done Dragon Soul. Don't need to do anything out of Mists. We gotta go do... right. Where do I go? Where do I go? We need to get to Warlords. Where's my... Hold up. Where's my Garrison Hearthstone? Garrison? Garrison Hearthstone. Like Last of Us 2, staying the entirety of the story in 2 becomes pointless in the end of the game. That's kind of the vibe I got, is that it felt like it was kind of just meandering. Like they had a single story punch that they needed, that they wanted to do, and they built a 20-hour experience around it. Oh, by the way, I gotta see, is Varian in my garrison? Some of my garrisons, I've intentionally avoided accepting the quest from Varian so that he stays in my garrison. Oh no, not this guy. This guy Varian's already gone. Yeah, Dark Souls held up well. I think all 3 games have held up pretty... Wait, is Varian over here maybe? No, this is this bedroom. God damn it. So who's this dwarf? Muradin. You're the only dwarf that hasn't screwed me over recently. So, like, okay, my current rant, my current WoW rant, the current, like, endgame system for solo content in War Within is delves, and you have this, like, AI companion that, follows you around through the whole delve, and the AI is absolutely atrocious, and usually just ends up pulling a bunch of extra aggro onto you, and, like, glitching out of the map or causing the objectives to fail. He's useless and actively harmful to have with you, but you can't like turn him off. So you're just stuck dealing with him, and it's Bronzebeard and his god-awful annoying repetitive voice lines. And then the other day I was trying to like mount farm, and it's like in order to get Nyalotha to show up you have to have done the like intro quest for Battle for Azeroth. Why is there a horde balloon floating in the middle of my garrison? Anyways, you have to do like the intro quest for Battle for Azeroth, and part of that gives you the necklace, the Heart of Azeroth Legendary, and apparently it auto-equips it, which I didn't realize while I was running old content, because you're just one-shotting everything, so I didn't notice that my like damage had dropped or anything. And as you've seen when I'm running this old content, it just fills my entire inventory. So I was just going through and selling everything, and I sold the necklace that I had. And it didn't show up in my like recoverable items tab, so it's just gone. It was a necklace that I spent like 3 weeks worth of crafting materials on. And it's just vanished now, thanks to Magni Bronzebeard handing me the fucking Heart of Azeroth. What the... Why is this horde... This is a pet, isn't it? And it's just like roaming my garrison? I see the Alliance one here. Strange little... Where's Malcolm? What else do I got around here? You're not a pet, right? You're a gnome. Okay. Yeah, what's hanging out in my mount stable? I should have a mount stable in this guy. There it is. Ah, I love this song too. Music in this place was awesome. Alright, what have we got? We've got Hive Mind, which I did with Zanvi actually back in the day. Got one of my store mounts. I've got one of my Old War Glory of achievement mounts. I've got my Thundering Onyx Cloud Serpent. I've got my Death Knight class mount in Unholy format. I've got the Mist of Pandaria cool Gold Astral Serpent. And then one of the Ice Crown Glory of mounts. I always loved the garrison for this. Like the little every time you log in, it's a different randomized group of mounts in your mount menagerie. Cool. Like the garrison system in general wasn't super interesting, but there's a couple bits of it that are kind of fun. And seeing all the big story characters wandering around was kind of neat. The pets wandering about is kind of cool. Building up all your custom buildings and designing it was really neat. All right, let's go. We got to get a kill on this guy. Hit. Thankfully, I don't need to do either of the raids out here that have mounts because I've gotten both of those already. One of them I already had ages ago. And then the other one I just got today. So I'm done with those raids forever. Yeah, good night, Sam. Thanks for stopping in. Let's park myself here. Okay, there's no one here, which makes me think they probably just killed this. I wear that Naxanar is merely a setback. I've heard that once or twice. Subconscious reading. No, I don't. I'm not sure I even know what you mean by that. Apparently I didn't get the memo. Where is... Rukmar? There's this big giant bird that spawns around here. I think it's on a 15-minute spawn timer. You can kill him once a week for a chance at loot, and he drops a mount version of himself. Should we make an escape pod? I'd like one of those right about now. Fair enough. Or is it very children can't read? I don't know if I believe that statistic, but maybe not read at their grade level. That's probably a believable statistic. I don't know if can't read and 40% based on my observance of how much time kids spend staring at phones that have text on them matches up. Possible word based on the first 4 letters not work, made a ton of middle. Yeah, I was like, that doesn't sound like Common Core math, where they're like, we're gonna reinvent a new way of teaching something that is unnecessarily convoluted. Admittedly, I think I've seen a bit of Common Core math, and I get the principles behind it, and there's some good ideas in there, but man, it is confusingly poorly presented most often. Well, I think that the big problem with the lack of interest in reading is they don't encourage. We used to get pizzas for reading, man. They don't encourage it anymore. There's no we don't have Reading Rainbow. We don't have Wishbone the dog. There were a ton of cool shows back in the day that would just like give you a short summary of a story from a cool book, and encourage you to go out and read it if you wanted to, like, get more, or give you some, like, here's some other books by that author that are similar to this that you might if you like this story, you might like that. And then they'd have the like summer reading programs where, like, if you read X number of books per week or per month, you'd get like a pizza or like a stuffed animal, or you got something for doing it. They encouraged you to read, and once you start reading and you start picking up books and reading them and getting into them, and okay, I found an author that I like, or I found a genre that I like, and you'd get hooked on it. Like, that's great. If you didn't read, get hit. That was the encouragement. Yeah, it's like, that's not encouraging. Like, man, I would, if they offered me a personal pan pizza once a week for reading a couple, like 4 books or whatever, man, I would be reading all the time. I fucking love pizza. I could go for a pizza right now. I would be reading a book right now instead of streaming if they would give me a pizza for it. Like, if I told you right now that if you read 4 books, it didn't matter how long they were, they could be I would go for a pizza. If they were like 100-page children's novels and you read 4 of them in the next week, and you got a pizza for it, would you be like, yeah, I'll commit to that. I'll commit to reading 4 short children's novels. See, that's a good deal. Yeah, see, they should have given you a pizza. Actually, if you have heart issues, they probably shouldn't give you a pizza. That's probably not ideal. Cholesterol's probably not going to help that. Rather take a pizza than a taser. That's a fair assessment. Cake or death? Alright, where is Rukmar? I should have started a timer for when I got... So typically, when I see this place empty, I assume that people just killed him and then all left. So, like, my assumption that there was no one here means they just killed him right before I got here. Thanks, Florida. There. My assumption is that he died right before I got here, so now I'm going to have to wait the full 15 minutes. This happened to me earlier. I shouldn't have stood around in my garrison, admiring my mounts. I should have just flown over here. We could have admired the mounts afterwards. I also need to go run Black Temple at some point. Because you can get the Warglaves of Azzinoth, Illidan's Warglaves, and they're on like an increased drop chance right now as well. I think Molten Core you can get Sulfuras or Sulfuron or whatever the hell. What's his name? Ragnaros' hammer? And the bits to make Thunder Fury. I think are on increased drop rates. There's a bunch of stuff right now. Just gonna tab out momentarily. What else do I need to run here? We need to run... I've already done Return to Karazhan. I could go do Night Hold. Oh, I forgot to do Night Hold on my Death Knight. And Tomb of Sargeras. I didn't run any of the Legion ones on my Death Knight. Ooh. We might need to go run the Legion ones. The Skibidi lore enthusiast, will I be buying the official Discord Skibidi toilet crossover? I'm sorry, I think I had an aneurysm. What? What does that even mean? You can make a profile in Discord? Is that a thing? Do I have one? Discord and Skibbity Toilet had a crossover where you can have a Skibbity Toilet profile avatar. What? I don't understand Discord, and I don't like it. Also, I'm not. Just to clarify, just because I watched all of Skibbity Toilet does not mean I enjoy Skibbity Toilet. We're just gonna clarify that. There's a distinction to be made here. Rated at my top 10 medias of all time. I think I would decline. I think I would decline to rate that. Where is my friggin' bird at? Well, hold up. I gotta do all the Legion stuff. I gotta do all the Legion stuff on this guy. I gotta do all the Legion stuff potentially on my Death Knight. Oh, crap. I gotta go do some other stuff on my Death Knight, too. I forgot about the raids and the... Okay, I did Nyalotha. Ad blocker. Did Nyalotha. I didn't do Battle for Dazara Lore. Or the 4 dungeons? 3 dungeons that have it. See, I actually have YouTube Premium because I like their music app. So I wanted their music app to work on my phone. So I just bought YouTube Premium and now I've never seen an ad on YouTube. And I don't watch enough Twitch to care one way or the other. I do have an ad blocker installed, but like I don't watch enough Twitch to really care one way or the other. Actually, do I even have an ad blocker installed right now? I don't know if I yeah, I did. Okay. And then I could do the Shadowlands raids, but I don't think I care. YouTube and YouTube are interesting. YouTube Premium Lite, where you pay for premium and yeah, that was weird. I saw that. It's like I think you get the features, the other features of YouTube Premium, because there's other stuff that YouTube Premium comes with. Like you can lock your phone screen while YouTube Music is running, and I think the like skip ahead 10 seconds thing, where you like double tap the side of the screen to skip 10 seconds, I think that only works on Premium. I'm not 100% certain on that. Amazon Prime, you still get ads when you watch it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I was like, I think I don't get ads on my YouTube stuff, but I think there's like a $13 one and a $9 one, and I think the $9 one you get ads and the $13 one you don't. I think. I don't even remember. I was like, I wanted the I can lock my phone when I have music playing, because I think their music app is the best music app by a long shot. And I was like, I want to be able to lock my phone screen. That was the only thing that made it bad. Is you couldn't lock your phone screen on the free version, so you had to get the paid version. Okay, so I think I got here like right about at 4 o'clock, or maybe like 4:03. So at like in the next 5 or 6 minutes, I should be seeing this bird. I pay for Netflix to watch all these movies and series, and I'm paying to see ads. Yeah, no, for sure. That was like Paramount Plus has that, where there's like a version with ads and a version without, and the version with ads is way more expensive. But I have an ad blocker on my PC, and I always watch it on PC, so I just pay for the cheap version because like I'm not paying for the ad-free version. I'll just let my ad blocker take care of that for me. The only thing that's really annoying about it is if I watch anything on my TV app. Like I have a Roku TV. If I watch the app version of it on the TV, I get ads, and they're like fucking constant. It's like every 5 minutes. It's so awful. Like, it is genuinely like, oh man, I might pay the extra $5 a month, but I just, I just don't watch it on my TV. We just watch it on the PC, and that's all I need it for. Same with like Disney Plus. I was like, I'm not buying the fancy version of Disney Plus because like my ad blocker takes care of it, and I just don't watch stuff off of my computer. Oh, there's my.
I need to target something first.
There's my bird. I think I need to actually get down there and kill it. So. Hello? Okay. Okay, he died midair. No mount. But that's what it would look like. It would look like this bird here if it dropped, which is... He's a pretty cool looking one. I like him. But he did not drop, so we get out of here now. And what did I say was next? Legion, right? I gotta do Nighthold, Tomb of Sargeras, and Antorus. I got 3 raids to run. Oh god. Oh boy. Where's my garrison live in relation to here? That's the forest. Oh, I see the lighthouse. It's over here. That's the whole thing. Like, streaming services have turned into what cable TV was in the early 2000s, where they have to pay for like 9 different channels if you want to have everything. And that was the whole point of Netflix, is that there was like a streaming service that was like, hey, you pay for Netflix and you've got everything, and you don't got to worry about all these cable subscriptions. Did it put all the cable companies out of business? And like, that was great, but now they've just turned into the cable companies. Alright, there's my portal to Stormwind. Let's get out of here. Oh, I could have just Legion Hearthed. That would have been smarter. We'll just Legion Hearth now. Actually, no, screw it. We're already here. Let's just save my Legion Hearth. There should be a portal that takes me somewhere to Legion content. There we go. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, I don't do movie theaters too often, partly because there aren't any particularly nearby to us. For whatever reason, Milwaukee just doesn't have any movie theaters downtown. We've got like 1, but they're more of like an indie movie theater. They mostly do like lower budget stuff for foreign films. And like occasionally they'll have one of the major like films, but it's relatively small screen and stuff too. We went out to the theater a ways out to go see Revenge of the Sith for the 20th? 25th? 20th. 20th anniversary, right? Not 25th. There's no way it was 25 years. Oh, all my abilities locked up again. Okay. We're good. Yeah, I mean, the whole rights management stuff of, like, things rotating around is a mess, too. Not just with Netflix, that happens all the time with all kinds of stuff, like, so annoying. Where the hell is the entrance to this place? Is it this? I can never remember how to get down to this stupid raid, because it's like, go through a tunnel underground to get there. I think I'm in the right place? I go down here. The hell is that? Portal to Shalaran. I don't know what you are. Meeting stone for the Archway. Is this still right though? Like if I go this way, does this take me to the raid? Oh, I could put on the disguise so all these people stop almost noticing me. This looks right. Is Nighthold? Yeah, okay, we're good. Am I on Mythic? Yeah, okay, we're good. Ignore all the enemies, kill the bosses, keep moving. That's the plan. If we're lucky, I'll get the mount, and I won't have to run this again on my Death Knight. Because my Death Knight can't go invisible. Unfortunately. As cool as that would be. Oh my god. Why are you dropping so much stuff?
This is a momentous day, my friends. Until the Legion came, no outsider was permitted inside the corridors of the Nighthold for 10,000 years.
Map. I think I'm going the right way. Oh yeah, I gotta kill you guys and like NPCs come along and open the door, I think. Possibly.
Now the fate of my people
there we go.
rests
Okay,
in
that
the
sounds right.
hands of outsiders. All of you, to save us from
Wait,
the
are you
terrible
dead?
bargain made by our queen.
What's this guy doing? Are we good? Do I need to kill all the things down here? Maybe I need to kill all these. I don't know why that guy's still, like, kind of alive. Are we feeling okay? Should I, like, vanish or something? We'll just vanish and see if that fixes it. Okay. I need the NPCs to come open this door. Where is the... Do I have to, like, clear all the trash? Is this the problem?
I'm out of range.
Are they, like, allergic to scorpions or something? Okay, hold up. Let's just... Let's just kill everything and see if that fixes whatever the hell's going on here. We'll just gather everybody up. Come along. Nice big bundle.
Run away. Run away.
I see it says I'm supposed to be hitting multiple targets with all my attacks right now. It doesn't seem to be happening.
Run away.
Alright. That's all the trash cleared out. Oh. Okay, now it's all the trash cleared out. Have they figured out how to open that door yet? No, these guys are still here too.
Target something first.
And I can't target them. Oh, wait, no, they opened the door. So we're good. We're moving. I don't know what's going on with these idiots, but it's fine.
Shannara Dalaras. I have no idea how such an entity came to be. But the essence of the Nightwell is surging through it. Tendrils of power are emanating from the aberration. I believe Elisande is using this creature to maintain the time lock spell. In order to free our allies at the gate, this month's
oh, that's the boss back here. Hold up. I gotta go kill this guy. You, come here.
My time has come.
Sweet. Alright. Exit from this room is somewhere in this sort of a direction. I think we kill all the slimes and they form a big slime in the middle? Possibly? And then whatever this pile of stuff is possibly reanimates? Big slime? Yeah, big slime.
Filthy.
Yeah, there we go. I was like, I knew it was one of these reanimates. Alright, beautiful.
The palace grounds are just ahead. You'll
This is a
find
weird
them
raid.
even more heavily defended than the lower levels.
I need to like
Magic
poke you.
surrounds
No, you're
us.
good. Alright. Do I need to probably go this way? And then
I must get closer.
fairly certain I just ran through that gate before I opened it.
I'm out of range. I must get closer.
I never remember which way to go here. I think we just go this way. And there's like a bunch of side paths that go down. I don't remember how this works. This is a mess. No, 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 no. Okay. I want to say there's like a boss at the back, and then a boss up and to the right up a tower, and then possibly another boss the other way up and to the right. Like I go through... Maybe we kill all of you and then I go up there? Let's clear everything out here and see if that makes that door open. Yeah, okay, door's open. Beautiful. So we run up here. The book prize for reading Twitch chat has arrived. Nice. My pizza is here.
The future will be so easy.
See for yourself the cruel frozen void.
Also, man, this
that lies
arena.
beyond the margin of Azeroth's.
Estrella thought himself superior to, well, everyone. I confess, I enjoyed seeing him humbled.
Like, what a cool arena. We'll just pretend that you can't see the hallway. We'll pretend that this worked correctly and that you weren't actually able to see out the trick. Which it never did. It has just been broken since day one, and they've never bothered trying to fix that. Imagine being rewarded like that for reading Twitch chat in schools. Okay, portal shimmers with images of the spire. I'm assuming... Oh, wait, hold up, I need to go back. We missed a thing. I gotta go through that to get to the other boss. Oh god, where am I? There's like a gardener that lives in the garden? I think maybe I should have done that guy first. Maybe that would have made more sense. You like go through the back? There we go. This looks right. Are there any books for reading Twitch chat? If you do, you get a pizza. Yeah, that'll teach kids to read real well. They'll get all their pog champs in.
Suramar owes its beauty to my blooms. I alone have mastered the
Skibbity,
delicate-
Ohio.
How dare you disturb my pristine gardens?
I need your book report on Skibbity Toilet. Hello? I feel like these guys are supposed to be dying. There we go. Okay.
So the palace gardener turned himself into a plant?
I wish there was like a full
What can I
version of that
say?
Skyrim
He took
mod.
his job
It did the full
seriously.
game. That'd be hilarious. That said, I don't think I actually want anyone to put the effort into making it, because that implies that someone put the effort into making it, which is like, oh god. Alright. Yeah, but it was only like the intro. They didn't do like the full thing. Like, I kind of want the full thing, but I also kind of don't. Which way? This way. Here we go. Because, like, I don't think I want to subject anyone to having to go through every line of dialogue in Skyrim and skibify it. Oh, hi there, Gondrius. I always forget that you're in here.
Was supposed to win.
I think that's a
In the third war,
form of torture.
Tichondrius fell in battle against Illidan's Stormrage. I think the demon hunter's spirit is pleased that the Dreadlord has met another painful end.
Yeah. The brain rot Skyrim. They, like I said, they only did like the opening, like the Helgen bit, which is still more than I really wish to subject anyone to, but it is quite funny to watch. Oh. Just hippity hop my way on down here. All right. I think. I think that's everything here? Okay, hold up. Let me look at my...
That was for
No, I
Tyrion's
fucking missed
fourth-ring
somebody.
monster. Grosus may not have struck the killing blow.
Who the hell is
but he played
Spellblade
a part in our
Auriel? Oh wait, is she just... I think she might just be literally running around the central
Let's
courtyard
get
and I
to
missed
work.
her. Hold up. Guess who's running ICC at 12th time? Everyone except me. Is that de-highlight all of these things here? Wonderful. Alright. Also, has been a great example of, like, I have 400 mounts and I just use, like, one. Like, you pick the cool one, that's the only one you use. I am using Invincible on my Death Knight. There's the boss.
Entire armies. Mistress, I have failed.
Yeah, no, I my Death Knight has been using Invincible as his, like, main mount. Here, we'll pull him out. We'll pull Invincible out for, a look-see.
At long last, the battle to liberate Suramar is joined. No more must our resistance hide in the shadows.
Like, reasonably cool looking.
Sorry we couldn't join you sooner, but we had
The
a bit
wings
of a
actually get a little
mess to
bit
clean
bigger
up
when you're
out front.
flying, so they don't look quite as
I'll
goofy.
see to fortifying our
But, like, there's
position.
actually some pretty decent
For
amount of
this run,
detail on, like,
your
the
guidance has been invaluable
like the
to
armor
our
plating and
champion
stuff.
so far.
And I do
They'll
like the story
rely
of this.
upon
That this
your
is like
wisdom in the
Arthas's horse
battles
from when
ahead.
he's a prince. That
The
he like
people of
went back and
Suramar
rest.
owe these
Where is
heroes like
the
debt we
grave?
can never fully repay.
I don't remember
I
where
will
there
stand with
somewhere
them until
in
the end.
I'll
World
keep
of
an eye
Warcraft
on
you
your
can
progress.
find
Good luck.
like the actual grave for Invincible that Arthas like tore up to resurrect his horse. I think it's in like Arathi. I don't actually remember. I have to look that up. So you can go. Maybe it's in. Might be in Tears Fall. Come to think of it, because that's closer to where his house was. Maybe we'll go visit that. Take a look at that. And you're trying to unlock it. It's funny. You're like, my Robo Dwarf mech is better. I actually have a couple of my characters. You can like favorite mounts, and there's this summon random favorite. So I've got a bunch of them at the top here. This little gold star that are like my particularly cool ones that I starred.
And we found only one. The Legion's victory is inevitable. Every time Strange shows it to be so.
You want to get down here, Alisand?
They would have taken the Nightwell by force and left us bereft of it. I could not allow my people to starve, to waste away without its energy sustaining us.
Oh my god. She's gonna talk me to death.
Now I see a future where the Legion is victorious, and my people endure. This is the thread that must be preserved. I will do everything in my power to make it so. Your deaths ensure the future of the Nightborn. Come forward, then. Let us speed you towards your fate. Your timelines end here!
Yep.
Begin. Phase 2.
You exist in but a single moment. I am far less limited.
Watch your step. Run out. Phase 3.
Okay.
Time shifts again, and your doom draws near.
Come on.
Watch your step.
It's not possible. I was destined to...
Okay. How do I get to the... Oh, is it like out here? Like, how do I get to the end? There's like one more boss. Font of Night? Probably?
I did not foresee one in which you were victorious.
Yeah, this is it. Hi, Gul'dan.
Too far away. I'm out of reach.
No more
Phase 2.
distractions. I have work to do.
Come on, Gul'dan. Tearing open rifts in reality. Oh god, that's actually sucking me in. I forgot about this. Hold up. Let me just, yep.
Run out.
Time to return the demon.
I am good.
Okay, and then we should get the bonus mythic phase?
I am darkness incarnate. It cannot end like this.
Man. There he is. There's our boy.
And presume to challenge its master? Such arrogance!
I like that they made him look like the Warcraft 3 demon form for this.
The shadow of what is to come. The endless
Like, instead of his, like, World of Warcraft, like, vision, he gets the classic, like, Skull of Gul'dan possessed Illidan. And his Warglaives. Oh, and he's dead. Oh, bye. And there's World of Warcraft Illidan. For good measure. We get both. I suppose one of you wants to, like, port me out of here? No? We using Hearthstones for that? Alright. Okay. Yeah, so like storyline wise, you know, we defeated Illidan in Black Temple back in Burning Crusade, and his nearly dead body was taken and imprisoned by Maiev, the Watcher, that was like guarding him in Warcraft 3, and they threw him in a crystal and like imprisoned him again. And then Gul'dan, because like Illidan was like part demon because he'd used the like skull of Gul'dan to embrace the Legion's powers again. And then Gul'dan from the alternate timeline Draenor had escaped and was using the skull of Gul'dan to resurrect Illidan because they stole his body, and they were going to try to resurrect demon form Illidan to like aid the Legion. And so when we defeat demon form Illidan, it like freed the demon or purged the demon out of his body, so now he's back to being regular Illidan, who's still somewhat demonic. I don't know. Don't worry about it. He's fine. And then we, at the end of Legion, the big finale is Illidan opens a portal to Hell to summon the devil, and then we go to the devil attempts to assault effectively Heaven, and then what's left of the Titan Pantheon in Heaven casts Illidan and Sargeras into a pit to fight each other for all eternity. It's very strange. We're about to go do that, though. We're actually about to go do some of that, that storyline. Because, yeah, next up... Oh, yeah, the sword. We'll get to the sword. I'll disable DBM for that so so it doesn't skip the cutscenes. Player character never loses. Also, I love MMO canon where like it's a party of adventurers. They did everything. Let me turn DBM off for some of these. We'll screw it. Where do I don't need to be told what's going on here. Let me just kill all of these real quick. This is my like add-on that gives you like hints and tips for dungeons to keep you moving. And it also auto skips cutscenes for you. But like I'm running old content where I one-shot all the bosses. I don't need tips on how to beat them. We'll be fine. Alright. Turn that off, reload it. I should no longer be getting assistance.
The demon Dresenoth lurks among the Naga. Destroy any foe who stands in your path.
Oh man, that's actually a running we do things better than the heroes of the story thing. Oh my god, that is a running complaint with WoW. Is that the NPCs keep stealing our kills. Every time there's a major hero, like the party of adventurers fights him, and then like Thrall comes in and gets the kill shot.
Too far away. I do not have a target.
Hello? Oh wow, they really fell back in a hurry. Ow. Kill you. Kill you. I think we technically don't need to do this whole raid. Because I think the only boss that drops a mount is like the third boss?
But it was a necessary tactic to secure the future of Azeroth. Let nothing stop you from doing what needs to be done.
I sealed each level of this temple.
Also, this is this temple that we're in right now is from Warcraft 3. It's the opening level of the Night Elf campaign in Frozen Throne. The bit with Maiev where she's chasing after Illidan.
My protective wards now bar your way.
It's where you see the cutscene with Gul'dan getting betrayed by the Avatar Sargeras.
The demons will stop at nothing.
Oh, Warcraft 3 is phenomenal. Super good. If you like RTS games. It's got a fantastic story, and it's like the best like RTS RPG hybrid out there by a long shot. I want to go
Then we have
this
no time
way.
to lose. I must get closer. The paths are open. Use the well done.
Oh yeah, Ziv's great.
We will show the Legion there is no
Final Fantasy 14 is arguably the only MMO that's managed to hold up to WoW's like overall quality level, and WoW had a significant period where it was definitely behind 14 in that regard.
Reach your end, face the might that left my queen.
Yeah, 14 is fantastic. And like, if you just want a good story in an MMO, I would argue that 14 is still probably the best one. Like, 14 is effectively a single-player game with some multiplayer components bolted onto the side of it, and it's really good. Like, I know, okay, to be fair, it's entirely possible that you're thinking of when it launched, because when Final Fantasy XIV initially launched, it was a terrible mess. It was awful. It was so bad that the CEO of the company apologized for it, and they shut the entire thing down and relaunched it. That's why you see, if you see Final Fantasy XIV with its full name now, you'll see it as Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn, and that was the like relaunch of it. Where they did an in-game storyline where the world ended, and a bunch of people have like the chosen band of heroes just barely saved it, but a bunch of people lost their memories and things and whatever, and they picked up like 10 years later down the line in A Realm Reborn. But like ever since that initial like, hey, this isn't working and we're relaunching it, oh my god, it's been phenomenal. It's like one of the best like come from behind underdog stories in gaming. It's up there with like No Man's Sky, as far as like we took a game that was just a complete disaster and managed to turn it around.
Elune, forgive us.
Where is the next boss? Somewhere back here. There we go.
I am out of range.
Let's... There we go. Alright. Oh wait, I need to put like a thing in here, don't I? I hope I didn't miss any of those. That's gonna be annoying if I did.
Embody the dream of what our world could be. Today, they purify your hearts for the battle.
Where is... Wait, we'll just go invisible for a second here. If I just go through here, where does this put me? Ow. God damn it. Oh no, it's like a 20-second stun. Why? Who does this? Who looks at like, we needed to have a stun timer, and they're like, 20 seconds sounds like an appropriate amount of time. Why would you not just do like 6? That's still plenty enough to be like punishing, without being ridiculous. Wait, I can't. Twitch chat is covering my map. There we go. Yeah, I was like, I know the last expansion people weren't super psyched about, but I mean, geez, it's still overall just a phenomenal experience. And like, it's an MMO. It's one of those games where like, you're getting years and years of content when you get it. Like, if you don't like one bit of update, don't play that bit. There's hundreds and hundreds of hours of other content to deal with. Kind of like WoW. Like, even when WoW was like, man, some of the new content's not great, there's piles of other content to play instead. Okay, we've gone down there. I put the thing in. Is this right? No, that's the way out. God damn it. Where is... Oh no, I think I did miss one. God damn it. Oh, if I missed one, we're just gonna skip this and move on to the next one. I think... So there's like a couple spots in this raid where you have to like stick a story artifact.
Admit that I am right. Break the body and the spirit. This will hurt. Pain. Physical pain.
Where is... Okay, I put this one in.
This hammer forged ancient wonders.
Please tell me that's going to be enough to move this on.
Today, it shatters the bonds of fate that seek to crush us all.
Ah, crap. I missed one.
Sooner than expected, but no matter. Our work begins.
I don't want to have to go back through this whole raid and look for the thing that I missed clicking. God damn it. It was probably that stupid snake lady, wasn't it? You know what? For the story, we'll do it. Because we are doing some of the Legion storyline stuff here, so screw it. We resurrected Illidan. He brought us down here to the Tomb of Sargeras. Let's see if we can progress this story. Oh my god. I'm out of hook shots. Where is... Can I just, like... jump down there? Does that work? That does work. Okay. I don't think I've ever actually played any of the multiplayer content in ESO. Other than like the world bosses, and those ones are just a joke. You just stand there and mash buttons and the boss explodes because there's like way too many people and they're all overgeared. It's a lot of endgame content MMOs can get though. WoW's terrible for that. Like, trying to do like endgame content in WoW without like an actual group of friends is a nightmare.
The very lifeblood of Azeroth. Today, it washes.
One of my biggest complaints with MMOs is that like 14 is the only one that I've seen that managed to avoid that because they have been like absolutely adamant on the like this game is designed for people to have fun with, and if you get in the way of that, we're booting you out of the game. Like, they have been absolutely adamant about that. It is made for one of the best communities in MMOs. Like, playing endgame content in 14 is fantastic, and it's super fun to do, and they have all the resources for you to understand the fight in the game. You don't need to go look up guides online. You can just kind of play it and have fun and assume that you'll be able to, get through it more or less. There's a couple things that could probably use a little bit of explaining, but it is easily the best on that front by a long shot. I'm actually curious to see. It sounds like Warcraft is attempting to like learn from that a bit. Okay, wait, hold up. I can't see because I have the thing up. There we go. We want to go left. To be fair, like I play ESO and just play this the zone content, and I have a great time with it. And there's a ton of it. There's so much stuff in that game. It's huge. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what the multiplayer content is because I've never seen it. The game's never like put it in my face as like oh, this is what you have to do if you want to continue the story. which is like one of my big complaints with Warcraft is that like if you're playing Warcraft and you want to experience the story, you have to do the like story content, and that's all multiplayer. So like you're kind of stuck interacting with that.
I believed would safeguard the husk of my
I think we want to do this, right? Every other one?
The Dark Titan threatens to return to this
I think it doesn't matter anymore because I'm massively over leveled, but whatever.
We will put a stop to kill Jaden's plan.
Alright.
This
We're
time,
down in the basement.
we will not fail. Bold words, Khadgar.
Oh, you're the boss, right. Okay, hold up.
Requires more than courage alone.
You will not. My vigil ends. Let not the Dark One awaken.
Okay. Do they just like teleport me? Oh no, there's an elevator coming up.
Hounded my people across the stars, but we are done running. He will pay for his atrocities against our world and my son.
You're right, Illidan. Kil'jaeden and the Legion have defeated each of us in the past. But if we stand together, Azeroth can yet be saved. I know it.
Alright. Do I have to like click on anything here, or does it just like take me to the next boss? Onwards! There we go, okay. Where is the exit here? Giant magma worm? No. Giant dead dragon? No. Okay. Oh wait, do I have to actually like... There we go, okay, that opens it up. I was like, what do I have to do to get this door to open?
Damnable mortals!
Hey, you killed Jaden!
Scurry through this tomb like vermin, dispatching my underlings and imagining yourselves the equals of the Legion. Heroes, champions, fools. The husk before you was once a vessel for the might of Sargeras. But this temple itself is our prize. The means by which we will reduce your world to cinders. Still, I will not deprive you of this chance to fall before an ancient wonder. Let this avatar be the end of you.
And this, in Warcraft 3, is supposed to be the, like, Avatar Sargeras that Gul'dan gets killed by. This is supposed to be what Medivh's mom, the former guardian of Azeroth, fought. Alright, and... Oh, hello. Most of these bosses finish their little speech and die. Yeah, it is very funny doing endgame content at like max level. I wish there was a way to do it like scaled slightly, where you'd still have to like interact with the mechanics. That'd be fun. Like even if it took a little bit longer to do these, it'd be nice if it was like scaled to a single player where you still had to interact with some of the mechanics. Like, yeah, that or let me skip the speeches, because having to sit there and listen to RP and then one-shot them is just silly. Like, if we're gonna do the story, then let's do the whole thing and let me do the mechanics and stuff.
Until at last we break you.
The portal is closing. We can seal the Legion's gateway and end this.
Well, they've got a feature in this called like scenarios, which are basically like single-player dungeons.
I must finish this.
Where you basically go through and like play like a raid or dungeon boss fight full with its own mechanics and everything like that, and storyline and all that stuff. I'd like to see some of these older raids get converted into scenarios like that, so you'd actually be able to like experience the story and some of the fight the way it was intended to be done, instead of just like, if you want to experience the story and the fight, you just like walk in and kablooey the boss.
Seize our fate. We must use the portal and follow the deceiver into the abyss.
There's some cool story stuff in here.
It is the only way.
Like this little bit where we're like flying through the twisting nether on Kil'jaeden's ship. Like that's so cool.
Must get closer.
Because like if you follow the lore of like the Burning Legion and all that, like they're supposed to be like one of the Titan gods that created the universe has been going around the galaxy like subjugating races under his will to try to eventually destroy the entire universe to remake it, because he thinks that he's of the opinion that the universe has been corrupted, that's unsalvageable. And so the only way to fix it is to just go around and destroy the entire thing and start over. So he's just been leading this giant crusade across the galaxy, planet by planet, destroying every race in existence, and then like finding ones that are like useful combatants and like subjugating them under his control. And like you get to see a bunch of that in this. It's really cool. Like this is one of the assault ships that they use for their like planet raiding missions. Alright, Kil'jaeden. Let's go.
It is a simple matter to show.
Oh. Down he went.
Our fates are now one. Argus will be your tomb.
At least we will have died fighting.
Our war isn't over yet. Not while we hold the key to all worlds. Khadgar, take us home. I was always envious of you. Your gift, your faith, your vision. I never believed that Sargeras could be stopped. Perhaps you will prove me wrong.
Everyone, get ready!
Is everyone all right?
What have you done? Sometimes the hand of fate must be forced.
And yeah, that ends with like Illidan deciding that he was just gonna like tear open a rift. Oh, you can't even see it anywhere. It's so lame. I wish this was phased so you could still see this. When this was live content, you could actually see Argus floating in the world there. It's supposed to be the Draenei's homeworld that was destroyed by the Legion and turned into their like base of operations for Sargeras' crusade. And when the ship was crashing there and they teleport you out, Illidan like forced a permanent rift between the planets open Because he was like, we're going to take the fight to them. He's like, I'm opening up a stable portal so that we can just lead an assault on them. Or they're going to lead an assault on us and we're going to lose. One way or the other, I'm putting an end to this. And I was like, it's such... And like, at the time, like, anywhere you were in the entire world, there was this giant looming vision of Argus in the sky. It's actually this little light here is what's left of it. When they closed it, this little light was all that was left, and they've just kind of left that in the skybox. I wish it was still phased like this for this instance, where you get the alternate skybox with Argus in the air. All right, there's my loot. I'm assuming I didn't get. Yeah, we'll do Antorus, because there's mounts in there. Does one of you
much we can learn here.
destroyed the world of the Tonberries?
Keep your guard up.
Well, no, we haven't destroyed it yet. We're about to.
Light be with you.
Don't worry. There's still time. Alright. We're about to destroy the Tonberry homeworld. Alright. Let's just burn through all of this stuff real quick. Oh my god, and the Tonberries are invading. There's so many items to sell. This is how I ended up selling my necklace, because it was just like, I have to sell 70 things at the end of every... The hell? Oh my god. Oh, that's not set up correctly. That probably didn't play on... One sec. I gotta fix that. That probably didn't play on stream. You just did the ready check sound effect, and it played out of my computer speakers, because I only had it set up on there. Here, I can probably find a spot somewhere in... There we go, that's working now. I had to switch the audio over to my headset. Yeah, it's very loud.
Save Victor!
Oh god. Yeah, there it is. I was like, why the hell am I hearing a ready check? I'm not queued for anything right now. Oh, I forgot I had that one. Hell yeah. Alright. And Taurus. We gotta do... Oh god. I'm assuming that's working correctly now, and you guys are actually hearing these.
I have a very sticky situation for you, champion.
That's actually a fairly... That's a timely one. We're heading to space.
To use for a rather complex
Hey, listen!
Oh god.
Can you help?
This entire city must be purged.
Alright. Where... It says I have mail. I'm assuming that means I didn't loot something. Where's the mailbox? Oh, actually, Ghosty, I can show you something here real quick. We're in the right city for this. Where is a mailbox, first of all?
Too far away.
Mailbox. What did you... How did I miss one item? Where are they? There they are. It's Cloud and Aerith. This is the city that they're hanging out in. And the old version of it just had Aerith, and then they added Cloud later. And he's got the big old honking sword to go with it. I'm assuming they're using like the Death Knight model, because he's got the blue eyes. And he's one-handing a two-handed sword, so I'm assuming that he's using like Death Knight animations, and the model is a blood elf with the death. Because I don't think you could do blue eyes back in the day. Do we know if they survived the? No, I don't think we've seen them since. Yeah, spoiler warning. This city doesn't do too well at the start of the current expansion. I'm actually not 100% sure if Aerith and Cloud... Yeah, she's a flower vendor. She actually does sell flowers, too. Like, she's got, they're, like, offhand items. So, like, if you, like... You can see I've got, like, a little bouquet of, like, black roses and... Yeah, you can actually, like, cosmetic them. So she also gets stabbed with a 40-foot sword. We'll hold that in a minute. Speaking of things getting stabbed with comically large swords, there's there's more on. Wait, this is the wrong place. Why am I going here? I don't want to go back here. There's more on that in a minute. Hold up, I went the wrong way. We're trying to go to Antorus. The end of this next raid involves some things getting stabbed with comically large swords. The event at the start of this expansion, did Sephiroth do this? I don't know what we're referring to. We're being vague enough that even I don't know what we're talking about. There were a lot of events at the start of this expansion. There we go. Okay. Welcome to... Oh, I've actually got the nice version of this ship, too. I've got the gold one. Hell yeah. Okay, that means I did all the quests on this character. Actually, come to think of it, this might have been the character that I was playing as my main during Legion. Yeah, we were on our spaceship, so we went back to... You can actually see Azeroth there in front of us. Hold up, stuck in a corner. This is basically the inverse version of what we would see back during Legion. So, like, we're currently on Argus, the, like, Legion homeworld, or I guess formerly Draenei homeworld. And then there's Azeroth in front of us. And when you were on Azeroth, you could just look up in the sky and see Argus floating there. And we need to get down to the final bit of the raid. We're on Velen's spaceship. They've rebuilt a Draenei spaceship and have it floating above Argus, launching assaults on the planet. Where is... I think Argus lives... Antorus lives down here? I can never remember how to get there. The one path I know involves running through a incredibly poisonous river, and you just melt. It's so bad. Even at like max level, it does like percentage-based damage, so like it is real painful. I think I found another way to get there though. I was following some people the other day, and they took a different path. So we're gonna see if I can figure that out. I think they went like across this. No, this doesn't look right. Maybe it was up here. No, that's not right either. Oh, it was up here. Here we go. Possibly. Maybe this isn't right. I have no idea where to go. We'll wing it. We'll figure it out. If I go through this...
We identified
does this come out the other side?
Our troops to the front line.
Or does this just lead into a cave?
Find the place infested with demons.
No, this might just lead into a cave. Oh, wait, maybe. We go through the cave. I'm gonna request a rein-in on the ESO fashion, because it's getting a bit off topic.
Bring it down, and show the demons they cannot stand
and mostly just contributing a bunch of negativity, so... There we go. Alright, drop down to here. There we go. There's my raid. So, this should be the entrance to, like, the throne of the Burning Legion here.
We've breached the light forged. Secure this position.
I also love that the Draenei just, like, show up and they've just got, like, full-on, like, combat mechs with, like, hard light energy shields and a spaceship and lasers. Like, they just go full sci-fi during this bit. It does somewhat come back of like the later expansions where it's like, don't we have a spaceship somewhere with like a giant laser beam? What kind of time period? So WoW's it kind of depends on which race you're looking at, because like, okay, the Draenei are literal aliens that came from another planet on a spaceship, so like they've got incredibly advanced tech. The dwarves are like reasonably advanced, because there's like the Titans that made the universe that are like, they also have insane like sci-fi tech. And a lot of the like really old races on Azeroth like still are aware of that and just choose to, you know, minimally use it due to lack of understanding of it or something like that.
I've started my assault on the northern
I think it's more
so you can hit the
like 1800s, I think would almost be the time period I think I would associate most with like Warcraft. Like there are like working rifles. Like that's just a commonplace thing. Like the dwarves just have like maybe like late 1700s, like flintlock kind of stuff. Although some of the rifles get a little bit like particularly gnomish stuff. Like gnomes are just like super tinkers, where they've got like all kinds of crazy tech. Oh god, like they have like a working nuclear reactor in their in their home city. It was working until it exploded because their stuff tends to break. Like yeah, tech level's a little all over this place, all over the place. And like yeah, like the trolls are just like bows and arrows and spear guns and you know like or like blow guns and spears.
Has left us a few of his favorite pets.
Yeah, it really varies, like which race you're playing, because they all have their own kind of cultural style. And like some of them might have access to more advanced tech, but they just don't care.
That's 2 demons down, but countless more await the attention of your blade.
Particularly when you're looking at like the most technologically advanced. Okay, hold up. I need to mute chat for a second. There we go. Okay, you're like right over my map right now, and I don't think I can move my map. The Draenei are the yeah. I guess we'll go with hot horned people. They're the goat people, the blue goat people. They're like aliens. They're supposed to be like storyline wise. They were originally from this planet, and then Sargeras, the like fallen titan, when he was like early on in the conquest of the galaxy, contacted them and tried to convince them that if they joined him, it would lead their people to a glorious new age. And it was like, oh, it was all a lie. And one of the 3 leaders of the people like saw through it and was like, yeah, we're going. And he got in a spaceship and left. And then he spent, I think it was like several thousand years running from the Legion on his spaceship.
Sargeras took our world. These generals marshaled our armies and brought peace to Argus. They betrayed everything we stood for when they accepted his bargain. There can be no redemption, only retribution.
I must get closer.
That's like Star Trek aliens, where they're just like, let's just stick something on their forehead and call them an alien. Because we're running on a 90s TV show budget, and we've got limited availability of our set design, and our special effects take up all our budget, so all we've got left for makeup is I can put some ridges on your nose. Alright.
This is one engagement you will not walk away from.
Yeah, I think people have very strong opinions about how aliens should look, which is, yeah, definitely funny. It's an entirely fictional concept. Well, yeah, currently entirely fictional concept. I think it's mostly due to like what people have seen in media. Like you see your certain designs of aliens as common in media, and so that gets to be what people kind of expect. Centaur aliens would be awesome. At least they got nose versus Betazoids didn't even get anything. Yeah, no, yeah, it's true. You definitely like cannot identify a Betazoid. They're just people, but they've got psychic powers. Very minimal psychic powers, but that's always so funny to me is how common, like for being a like, it's a science future where we've used science to solve all of our problems. There's a lot of psychic powers in Star Trek. Like, Vulcans have psychic powers, the Betazoids have psychic powers, like, everybody's psychic in Star Trek. But they always dismiss anything supernatural as a possibility. Like, anytime you're dealing with, like, they get to a planet and something weird's going on, they're like, oh, it can't be anything supernatural. That would be insane. Like, Q exists? Like, no, it clearly couldn't be anything supernatural. It's got to be something like scientific and grounded because like we've advanced past that bullshit.
Champions.
Let's ask the psychic what she thinks about it.
Close to your location, the likes of which I haven't felt since the opening of the Dark Portal. If the Legion is using that hub to gather reinforcements, then it must.
All right.
Every world must get closer. Has fallen. Yours is next.
I think we need to... Oh, there's a really annoying boss I have to fight in here.
Too far away.
We might get our first death.
Fought away inside this accursed place.
Champions, hear me.
This fight here is a mess. It was very, like, it required you to split your party into a couple of different groups for the, like, intended way of fighting this fight, and so the solo version of it is a mess. It is going to be a sort of reverse fight, where the goal here is we need to protect a certain NPC while waves of enemies attack them. And one of the things we're going to need to protect them from is there is a Legion spaceship that is going to show up somewhere over here. And it's going to start charging up like a super laser that's going to nuke this entire arena. And so you need to like send some people up to the spaceship to shut down the reactor, while also making sure that the attacking waves of enemies don't kill the NPC. And it can get a little messy when you're playing solo because you can't be in more than one place at once. So we'll see.
Champions,
we'll see how this goes. I do get these wings that I can use to like teleport around a little. I believe I want to start like up here. And there's going to be a bunch of them that show up. Yeah, there's one of them spaceships. Okay, kill the big one. Kill all these little ones. Oh my god, we need to kill all these little ones. Do these little ones stop coming at any point? There we go, okay. And then we need to like pop up this way and head over here. And then I need to like loop over to this. And there's a big one shooting lasers at my target down there. Okay, and then there should be one last wave coming from down there.
The invaders are charging their weapons.
She should wipe it out for us. Possibly. She'll occasionally use an attack that just like... Yeah, here we go.
Back to your master.
Yeah, she'll just occasionally like clear it all out for us. Then we go through the portal. I kill this guy in the middle. I need to like hit these. This is gonna hit me with like different types of weird energy that give me a debuff. There we go. And then I think we hit the last one and then just run out the front door and jump off the balcony. I don't remember which way is the front. It's the other way, god damn it. Hopefully I've got enough time. It's currently casting a purge ability, and if I am still on this ship when that goes off, I instantly die. So we gotta get out of here.
Defeat them
And then we
before they
need
reach
to
me, or all is
deal with
lost.
that thing in the back over there.
My resistance wanes. Should Sargeras prevail, all the rest of my strength.
Oh, she doesn't sound like she's doing very well.
I will not be able to stop them.
I think I was a little slow getting back. Hopefully we'll be fine. Come on. Okay, are there any more of them around here?
Minions of darkness, you will know the might of a titan.
Okay, I think we're about good.
The invaders are charging their weapons. Quickly, use these portals to board their vessel. Stop their attack.
I think I just need to run to the back, and we'll be all right. I think. We just go back here. It should take care of itself. Oh, she might be in trouble though. I can't move. That's a problem.
Victory is nigh, champions. Dispatch their remaining forces. I will see
Okay,
to their
I think we did
vessel
it.
myself.
We're good. God, that's a mess of a fight.
The tormented cries of the Pantheon ring out from deep within the core of Argus. If Sargeras breaks them, as he did Agramar, no power in this universe will stop him.
Okay.
Release them, champions, or your struggle will be for naught.
I think we just leave up here. And then there's a boss behind this one. This one is... I wish we could do this full fight, but you can't because it'll break it. The way this fight works is this person opens portals to 3 of the different, like, Legion invaded worlds, where all their different, like, demon minions come from, and you get to, like, jump through the portals to, like, fight off different waves of enemies, and, like, shut down the waves. Unfortunately, if you jump through the portal, it, like, removes you from the same phase as the boss, and it instantly ends the fight. So you just have to, like, kill the boss quick without bothering with the ads, like that. But that does mean you can't go through these portals anymore without having a second person around, which is a bummer, because it's cool seeing it.
Is cut off from reinforcements. Now is the time to press our attack.
Well done, champions. For the first time in millennia, a blow has been struck against the denizens of the burning
I
throne.
think we go back out of here.
An great power roils in torment at
Hey,
this world's
listen!
core. Rendezvous with the Vindicar, so we can prepare for the final attack.
Okay. How do we get back up there? Does this not work? There we go. Okay, it's just very fussy. Alright. I think this will just fly me up. I think the current plan is we're using our giant spaceship to, like, blow a hole in the side of the Burning Legion's fortress so that we can lead an assault on their main, like, base of operations? Wait. Why am I down here? This doesn't look right. Or wait, do I talk to you?
The Legion's ranks are crumbling.
but they still outnumber us.
Right.
My forces will keep them
Like this?
engaged here.
Yeah, here
You
we
will
go.
not be fighting alone, Terrellian. The demons will pay for every step with their blood.
Some Garrus seeks to corrupt the other Titans. If we don't stop him, the Pantheon will be reborn in darkness. There's no time to waste.
Striking at the heart of the Legion is futile until we take out their war machines. Unchecked, they would soon overwhelm us.
Agreed. We must cripple those infernal engines of destruction. Champions, use this teleporter to board the Vindicar. On to our next target.
Okay. Khadgar will tell me where to go. It's fine. Alright, into the massive forge.
The heart of the Legion's war machine. Eliminating this threat will cripple the demon's arsenal.
Okay, I think that's triggered the boss fight now. Once that ship starts moving, we should be good. And it's going to drop a guy here that used to be impossible to solo because he would immediately target a player and put them to sleep. But I think we can out DPS him now and it should be fine. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. It was really annoying because he had like it would put you on like a 20 or 30 second sleep, but he would cast it like every 15 seconds, so it was just permanent. Like once you got hit by it, you could just never get back up again. And it was really annoying because he wouldn't actually kill you, it would just lock you in place and you wouldn't be able to do anything.
Too far away.
But now we can do enough damage to push him past that phase, like immediately, and it's not a problem.
I'm out of range.
Good. I was hoping you'd find your way here. I'm always in need of
I think this guy is actually currently bugged as well. So he's like floating above a pit. You can't really tell it right now, but there's like a hole underneath him. And he's supposed to just kind of flop over when he dies and be like laying up here so you can loot him. But lately when you kill him, he just drops to the bottom of the pit and you can't actually loot him. Thankfully it'll just mail you the stuff, but like, it's a little silly. We'll see if that happens this time or not. Oh, yep, down he goes. So yeah, my loot just lives down there now. And I unfortunately don't... Well, do I have a looterang? Is that a toy? My toy box lives. I do have a looterang. Can I, like, target you? And then... I'm in the wrong zone. Ah, it doesn't work in here. Oh, it can only be used in Draenor. Damn it. Yeah, it'll just get mailed to me in the postmaster, so whatever. I think if I had my my hunter, I think I could use the like send your pets to go get your loot thing, and that would work. And I think there's an engineer toy that'll do like a looterang effect. But I'm not an engineer, so I don't get to do that.
The heart of Antoris lies before us. The power behind the Legion's infinite arm.
Also, you can kind of see if you look up in the... Here, one sec, we're going to back up.
Agony here. So many voices, it's nearly overwhelming. But I can feel Aenar urging us forward.
At long last, the end is upon us. Press on, my friends.
You can kind of see this giant swirling gas cloud enveloping Azeroth up there in the sky above us. We'll see more of that in a minute. It's kind of been slowly, like, every time it phases you in and out of an area, that cloud keeps getting bigger and bigger in the background. And they don't really draw attention to it, but, like, it's going to be plot relevant in a moment.
Witches! You call that torment? I've endured far worse!
Alright.
I tire
Hi,
of
Varimalthus.
babbling. Let me scorch the flesh from his miserable bones!
Ignore him, sister. Focus on your duty. These souls are nearly ready to join Agrimar in the Master's service.
Okay. I should just need to... Yeah, there we go. Boom. Done. Down we go. And...
But they endured so much suffering.
Hi,
Let me
Illidan.
bide with them for a time. Offer a bit of comfort.
Remain here, Magni.
Too
The rest
far
of us
away.
will go on.
So close now to the end.
Wait. Isn't this the way forward? Was I going the wrong way? No. Maybe? No, this is right. Oh, it's like right here. I'm just looking at the wrong wall. There we go.
This may be the one place in the universe sacred to the Legion. Demons would pluck out their eyes sooner than gaze upon it.
Oh, look at these giant faces carved into the side of this. This thing is so cool.
I'm out of rage.
And also the introduction of the idea of a world soul here, which is a concept they've kind of run with since then and is now like core to the storyline of Warcraft, that like every planet, well not every planet, but most of the planets the Titans worked on, they left like a Titan spirit living inside the planet that is like slowly like maturing and will one day become a full-fledged Titan. And Argus, the former Draenei homeworld the Legion conquered, had a Titan that lived inside of it. That was corrupted by the Legion and turned into a like corrupt Titan, similar to Sargeras. It's kind of going to be his like plan. He's going to go around and purge all these worlds and form a new Titan council to remake the universe in the design he thinks will work better. He's also corrupted one of the original Titans, Agrimar here, who's one of the original Pantheon of Titans, and has converted him into this.
I must get closer.
Too late to stop
You did it.
So that's one of the gods that created the universe, and we just killed it in about, I don't know, 2 seconds?
Once more.
Our victories mean nothing. So long as Sargeras has the soul of Argus to fuel his infinite army, Azeroth remains in grave peril.
The Titans can sever that connection. Not here. They need to bring the soul of Argus to their place of power. The seat of the Pantheon.
The very cradle of creation.
Their final act will harness the last of Argus's power to imprison Sargeras once and for all. Heroes, I can signal the Titans to begin. Once they start their ritual, there's no turning back.
Power of the character? I'm a rogue, so not really any superpowers, just poisons and daggers, stabbing stuff. Oh, and I can stealth. I can go invisible, but I don't think it's supposed to be like magical invisibility. Actually, maybe it is because you've got like cloak of shadows and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm a rogue. Oh, like relative power level? Well, I just killed a god, so that's no. Normally, you're only supposed to be like in power scaling, I would be weaker than all of these guys here. Like, significantly weaker than all of these guys. I'm supposed to be a relatively competent hero. To, like, fairly competent hero. Better than a rank-and-file soldier, not as good as, like, a faction leader. To be fair, like, we've actually fought him as a raid boss twice. Like, he took a full group of 25 people to fight the first time we ran into him, and he's actually gotten stronger since then.
Well met. All right, everybody, hold on.
And, like, the crystal guy there is supposed to be, like, a king of the dwarves that, came into contact with the soul of the planet. Has been granted, like, the speaker of Azeroth now, and has been granted the power of the planets, like the god that grows within the planet. to like safeguard all life. Yeah, some of these casts are pretty nuts.
Which you have stolen will be your undoing. Rise, Argus. Rise, my broken world. Mortals, the time has come to fight for the fate of your world.
So that voice we just heard there is supposed to be Sargeras, the fallen Titan, and the Pantheon of Titans, who are all kind of just chilling in the background here, were conducting a ritual where they were going to try to use the soul of the shattered world of Argus to like seal Sargeras away. Also, you can see in the background there much more clearly. I never actually noticed this. There's Argus, the Legion's shattered capital, and there's Azeroth, very much being enveloped by some kind of strange growing cloud. And yeah, their plan was they were going to harness this guy's soul, the soul of that world, to seal Sargeras and the Burning Legion away. But Sargeras has resurrected that soul in the middle of the Seat of the Pantheon, which is a dire threat to all of the Titan gods. Like, that is not good. Because they are all very weakened right now. They were just resurrected. They've been kind of destroyed for thousands of years now, and they were just recently resurrected and are in no state to fight this guy right now, so they are leaving it up to the group of heroes that are here, all one of us. Normally it would be, the full raid, and you'd have, in lore-wise, like Illidan and the rest of them are all helping out as well, but... Alright. Also, this had a weird mechanic back in the day. We had to, like, go through different, like, dimensions, but...
You have done well, mortals.
It is time.
We must gather our strength. Return home, children of Azeroth.
Yeah, the pizza slices.
Illidan, we've done all we can.
Every choice, every sacrifice has led me to this moment. To face him once again.
You are not coming with us.
The hunter is nothing without the hunt. Did you not see this fate, prophet?
Fate? Our survival was never in fate's hands. Light be with you, Illidan Stormwraith.
So they're going to try to imprison Sargeras, and Illidan is staying behind because he's going to personally see to Sargeras' imprisonment.
Brother, your crusade is over.
So that was the end of the best expansion in Warcraft's history. How do I get out of here?
Something is amiss on this world.
Do any of you have like a portal?
Aldiel Shala.
Is a portal down in the basement working? Hold up. There's a portal back out of here in the basement somewhere. Is that working? Yes, okay, sweet. There's a portal back out. How long till they pull? I'm guessing within the next expansion, if not sooner. My guess for the like what direction I think. Oh, by the way, did I get the mount? I didn't even look. No, I didn't get them out. Okay, whatever. My guess for the direction the story is going to be taking is that the Void is going to become a much more serious threat than it has been at the hands of Xal'atath and whatever the hell she's been up to. Like the Void gods. And they're going to realize that Sargeras may have had somewhat of a point in his... These Void gods are too dangerous and we might have to reset the universe. And they are going to pull Sargeras and Illidan out of whatever pocket dimension they were in and be like, hey Sargeras, do you want to help us kill the old, like the Void? Because of everyone that's been fighting the Void, the one who's had the most success is easily Sargeras. So that's my guess, is we're going to pull him out. Did that Titan stab at Aerith with the 40 million foot sword? We can actually go see. So no, he missed her. But that sword is still there. Like, to this day in Azeroth's story, that is still a very relevant problem that we're dealing with. It turns out stabbing the planet with a planet-sized sword does have lasting repercussions. They kind of forgot about it for 2 expansions, but it's back now. It's relevant again. Also, how the hell... There's a portal somewhere that will get me there in a hurry. Borealis. Borealis will get me there. We can just hit. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We're not gonna do Borealis. We'll do Uldum. Uldum would be more interesting. Oh yeah, that was cool. So one of the big story like plot things in Legion was every single spec. So like if we, where do I go to show this? If we go into Rogue, you've got like Outlaw, which is supposed to be kind of a like toe-to-toe combat, you know, pirate swashbuckler kind of spec. You've got Assassination, which is your like poisons and daggers and backstabs and all that fun stuff. And then you've got Subtlety, which is like much more of a magically infused, like you can meld into the shadows and blink between shadows and do all kinds of crazy stuff. And every different class has 3 different specializations like this. Unless you're a demon hunter, then you have 2, or if you're a druid, you have 4. But whatever. They have multiple specializations, and each specialization got a unique, like, legendary artifact weapon that they were using through the entire expansion that would just gain power and, like, kind of grow with you as you went through the expansion. And you were, like, absorbing power from... I don't think they ever really explained it. Just the more stuff you did, the more powerful it got, and they were gaining more energy. I think you're absorbing energy from the Titans was supposed to be the like the lore justification for it. And at the very end of the expansion, they did a thing where like when the sword got stabbed into Azeroth, it like the weapons got like supercharged, and they were just like growing in power like way too rapidly, and it was going to eventually overload. So every class had to do a quest where you went back to the sword and like dumped all the energy from your artifact weapon into the sword. Like you channeled it all into the sword. Oh wait, did I not loot the final boss? Maybe I got... Oh no, this is the boss. This is the boss that fell into the hole. Oh, I don't like Argosy up as an achievement. I'm assuming that's a complete a class set from yeah, from Antorus. What did I just complete? I completed Warlock, and I got the Hunter Mythic Antorus set. Kinda cool. But yeah, you just like dumped all the energy from your weapons into the sword to like neutralize it. But yeah, we can actually go see the sword here. You could actually see it earlier in the stream, and I probably just didn't realize what it was or know what it was. But it's been in the background a couple of times. Because if we like go back to Uldum where we started this at,
Dark visions have come to pass. The Black Empire rises
and just kind of turn to the right, there it is. Let's get a better angle on it. You can see this thing from like 7 or 8 zones away. It's absolutely enormous. And still, yeah, just very much kind of just sticking out of the planet. There was an entire expansion, the expansion after Legion, like the entire start of the expansion story was that like the planet was literally bleeding to death, and people had just found a way to use the planet's blood as a energy source for weaponry, and they were fighting over attempting to control usage of that power source. But yeah, there it is. Still stabbed up. It used to have, when it first got stabbed in, it had that big red swirly glowing thing that you saw, and it was all like there's all kinds of energy flowing all over it. And then when we dumped all the Legion artifact weapons power into it, that got neutralized, and it's no longer like actively funneling devil magic into the planet. Yeah, there might have been a mild bit of social commentary there. One thing I do think is cool, if you look at the texture on this, we'll get up close. There's this like, it almost looks like a rib cage, like bones kind of like along the side of it. It's actually moving. Like you can kind of see the like spinal column looking thing here is moving up the sword. Like, this thing is wild. Yeah, apparently it is living. I mean, you see him summon it in that cutscene. Like, he's not holding it when he starts the stab. He, like, raises his hand up, and you see that, like, red ball of energy, and he, like, summons this thing in. So, yeah, I don't know what this thing is made of, but it's made of evil. When you do the quest where you like dump all the energy into it, there's like an airship floating next to this, so you can get a bunch of really cool views of it. I'm see if I can fly up to the top. Kind of like Devil May Cry weapons, yeah. Yeah, this weapon is made of demon. It is quite hardcore. There's also a distinct possibility. So one of the like notes they've made in like discussing player impact on the story before is that anytime we've fought an old god, which are the like void gods that are attempting to corrupt the planet, we've never successfully killed one. We've only like you can't really kill them. You can weaken them to a point that they can't maintain physical form or like interact with the world in a functional manner, but they're still there somewhere. And we've fought 3 or 4 of them now. And that they're unkillable. Like you can kill as many times as you want, and they'll just keep coming back. Okay, I think this is about as high up as we're going to be able to get. Yeah, you can stop them but not kill them. And interesting thing to note, if we look at the world map here, so this sword is currently stabbed into this. One of the prisons, so, most of the old gods had been imprisoned by the Titans in like sealed containment areas to try to keep them isolated and keep the world safe. One of the prisons that one of these old gods was kept in is literally right here. Like, Sargeras missed this prison by not a lot. You can just barely see this like massive set of ruins here, like just to the side of the sword. That dome right there is the prison of one of these old gods. So like, there's a pretty reasonable chance that Sargeras wasn't just like picking an arbitrary spot on the planet to stab, and that he was, like, actively attempting to kill an old god. Because we might not be able to kill an old god, but, like, this thing could. That's what he's been doing. Like, the whole Burning Crusade was him just going, like, planet to planet, and he would just find, if any planet had any sign of, like, void corruption on it at all, he would just cleave the entire planet in half and, like, shatter it. Like, we're just removing this planet from existence to cleanse the void corruption off of it. And it seems like that might have been what he was trying to do with his, like, last stab here, was, like, if they're taking me out of here, I'm at least gonna get one good stab in. But yeah, you can actually go down, like, right down next to it and get, like, a... Like, this thing is absolutely ludicrously enormous. And no, it didn't stab Aerith. He missed her. She was... Okay. We're down here. And... Where's Broken Isles? Yeah, Dalaran's floating right over here as of the time of this sword stabbing. We're the bad guys. We're just trying to get by. It's kind of the whole argument is that, like, our people are, you know, mortals, and we were born on this planet, and it's not our fault that the Titans, you know, didn't foresee the Void Lords, and, like, the planet's been mildly void corrupted. We just don't want to get wiped out of existence. And Sargeras' solution is, well, just kill everything, and we'll take the Void Gods with it. And so, like, as someone who lives on the planet, I'd rather not blow up the planet. Admittedly, the Void Gods are a serious problem, and Sargeras does seem to be the only person addressing that. That's basically been the focus of the last, like, of the current expansion, and, like, what they've kind of said the next 2 expansions are going to be focused on. There's, like, a trilogy they're doing that's going to be about the Void, and, like, putting a final reckoning on what's happening with the Void. It's very likely going to be the end of, like, the World of Warcraft storyline. And I think there's a very real possibility that there's, like, a hard reset at the end, and they potentially go for, like, a WoW 2 kind of thing. Like, we're gonna start a new, you know, hard reset the story and start a new storyline in a new game with a new engine, because as much as I love this game and enjoy it, and they've done a lot of cool stuff with it over the years, it is still running on the, you know, now 20-year-old game engine that it was built on. And they've been able to update that game engine and do a lot of cool stuff with it, but, like, the limitations of this game are holding it back from a lot of cool things they could be doing. So I think there's a very real possibility that we're going to do 2 more expansions, wrap up the story, like, set things up for a new storyline, and then, like, update the engine, get some new, you know, modern technologies and more advanced features built into it, move on a little bit, and see what we can do with a fresh start. Is kind of my prediction. I don't think they're going to shut this down or anything. Like, I think they'll keep this running as, like, a legacy server kind of thing, but I think they're very likely going to be moving into a new direction eventually here, because yeah, this game has been around for 20 years now, and looking at the polygons on some of these rocks is starting to show its age a little bit. I mean, I don't know if it'll do that. I don't think they're going to go photoreal. I think one of the things I think has actually helped this game a huge amount, where I'm like, you know, I was just talking about, like, you know, you can count the polygons on these rocks, is the sort of stylized, cartoonish art style that they went for, where they very much didn't attempt to go for photorealism. They went for a very stylized, artistic direction, and that's really helped this game age. Like, this whole zone right here was redone when Legion came out. When they did this, when this sword got stabbed into it, they redid, like, all of this, because it didn't used to look like... Actually, I can actually show you that. It didn't used to look like this. It used to look... Let me just zip ahead here real quick. Because there is a person I can talk to who will convert this zone back into its old version. Where is she? She should be... There she is. Zidormi, would you mind temporarily taking me into the past? Yeah, it used to look like this. And, like, this doesn't actually look that different. Like, you can't really super tell that, like, this zone, in this exact form with these exact textures and exact level geometry, has been in the game since its launch in 2004. And it doesn't particularly stand out as dated compared to the rest of the game. Oh, oh my god, Ghosty, you literally just missed the sword. Well, actually, I can show you the sword. We can turn the zone back into the current timeline. But yeah, I think they made a very smart choice in their art direction by going for this, like, stylized look. Because it has helped things age much, much better than if they went for a more realistic look at graphics. The only things that I think that could use some work, we'll show an example of that, are the trees. They didn't have flying in the game when it launched, so you normally wouldn't have been able to see the tops of trees, and those didn't always age very well. You know, like this, looking up close at these is like, oh, that doesn't look right. And if you go down to like the floor level in this zone, like this is what it's supposed to look like, and this looks fine. Like this isn't like glaringly like, oh god, this looks horrible. It's only when you go above it and you start like, oh, this from this angle, this doesn't quite look right, because when they designed this, you didn't have flying, so they didn't expect that you'd ever see it. And that's some of the things where I'm like, I think that a revamp of some of this stuff and an update to the engine could potentially benefit them a little bit. But yeah, Ghosty, here, we have the giant sword. End of the last raid ended with the devil trying to kill the planet. Using that. No, he got locked in a closet with Illidan for the foreseeable future. I mean, he badly injured the planet. He's a bit of a shit devil then, isn't he? Yeah. But no, yeah, he did definitely badly wound the planet. Actually, we can take a look at that too. So there's like the world soul, the like Titan soul that lives inside the planet. It's like growing down there, and there's a like chamber that is used to like monitor the Titan's life signs. And you can actually go visit it if I can find the little cliff that they live on. Is that it over there? That might be it over there. Yeah, that's it. So this is like the soul chamber that's like monitoring the world soul's life signs inside the planet. And you can kind of see it's like it's all cracked and broken. It was much worse when we found that it was in much worse shape. And that's all because like this is directly next to that sword. And very nearly got destroyed. Also, can you still... Wait, can you still do this? If I pulled the shroud out, could I actually still run the old Visions of Stormwind? Nothing a little duct tape can't fix. Yeah, it's fine. So who the hell is this? Marithra. Oh, okay, sure. That's Alexstrasza. That's Calicos. Did we not? Oh, we did bring up Bronze Dragon. We brought Chromie. Fantastic. Wonderful. I think that's about where I'm going to call it today. I technically could run a little bit more content, but, like, I don't care about Shadowlands as an expansion and the mounts from it. So I think I'm just not going to bother. Oh, is this one? Oh, is that Jennifer Hale? One second, let's click on her and see if it's got she's got voice lines.
Tell me of your dreams. What would you ask of me? Hello, champion. What would you ask of me?
I speak for Azeroth.
I think I actually have one more dungeon I want to run. Wait, did I already run Sethic Halls? God, I've run so many things I forgot which ones I've run. I don't think I ran Sethic Halls on this guy. And there's a mountain there I can go look for. And I think that's about it. I could technically go do some of the Battle for Azeroth stuff. Reasonably interesting, but I'm tired. I don't want to stay up any. I've been running. I did all of this plus a few extra on two other characters in the last 2 days, and like, man, I need a break. I've been trying to do this all because like the reset for like when the server resets is in, I guess it's in 4 hours, but yeah, it's coming up on server reset time, and there's 4 weeks to try all this in, and then all of the in 4 hours I can try all that again, and I get a full week to make an attempt on all that. So I gotta run through all of it again, see if I can get these last couple amounts that I need. I'm closing in on my 400 mounts, and I think I've got the raid we're running right now, like the current expansion raid. Yeah, we'll be able to unlock the final tier this week, which gets me this mount, the Furious Flarenado, whatever the hell that thing is called. Then there's the mount that I'll get from finishing up this little monthly progress bar thing by doing various in-game activities, which I'll easily be able to do when the next week reset hits, because it gives me a bunch of free points, basically, just for doing, like, generic basic stuff. And then... I think I one-punch God and renamed Saitama. Nice. I have never tried Darkest Dungeon. I never got big into roguelikes, to be fair. I was actually... I've been playing a bunch of Hitman lately. I've been doing, like, Freelancer mode, and someone pointed out that Freelancer mode is literally just a roguelike, and I was like, oh, I hate that you've said this, because I think I may have found the first roguelike that I actually got into. Because Freelancer mode, yeah, is absolutely just a roguelike. Normally, I don't get big into those. I've never been a they've never grabbed my interest. Alright, we gotta run through the bird dungeon real quick, because there is a birdman, or a bird, I think, actually. More bird, less men. Somewhere in here that drops, or has a chance at dropping them out. What's that? Down you go. God, running this on a rogue is so much easier. Yeah, like Night Rain is I would definitely call it a roguelike. I think again, one of the reasons Night Rain didn't grab my interest as much. I think the only reason that like Freelancer mode and Hitman has been grabbing my attention is because the Hitman gameplay is just so fun. All right, this thing. So you kill this thing and it has a chance of dropping this as a mount.
I'm out of range.
It's like normally it's a 1% chance, but it's currently at like a 5 or a 6% chance.
Too far away.
Yeah, that's true. Bloodborne, the Chalice dungeons I would definitely consider roguelikes. I also didn't run them. That was a part of the game that I effectively didn't interact with. Yeah. Black Chocobo. Nope. No Raven Lord for me. You know what? I'll do at least the BFA dungeons that have mounts. Those are pretty quick. I was like, I don't want to deal with the raids, because there's like 2 different raids I could run in BFA that have... Well, actually, I already ran one of them. There's Battle for Desire Lore, which does mean I get to go to Desire Lore, which is awesome. But I don't want to deal with Battle for Desire Lore right now. I do want to do... the dungeons. I've got to do the pirate dungeon, and the last boss there can drop a mount, and I think I can literally just run to the last boss. I don't even think I have to fight the rest of them. Also, this town is like one of the coolest little towns in the game, and is now like basically unused for anything. But Borealis is like awesome. It's this whole like seaside harbor town that's all like effectively just an organized pirate community. And like, man, they're so cool. And so big too, like.
Magic here will befoul the surrounding waters if left unchecked. Delay the tide sages as best you can.
Yeah, this place was neat. It's the town that Jaina's from. And they're supposed to be like entirely like a naval society. And like they have like water mages that can like shape water and stuff, and like their boats don't sail using the power of wind. They like possess the water to move their boat. It's super cool. Oh man, Final Fantasy VII. It used to be really bad on the PS1. It's gotten a little better on the PC versions and stuff because there's some gimmicking you can do that helps it. You used to be able to do it kind of on the PS1, but you had to like open and close the CD case, which was really annoying. Because it was all chance based, and if you got a bad roll, you had to basically like start over. But you could game it back in the day by like, if you got a bad roll, you just opened the CD case, or you opened the CD case when you were checking your roll. And if you got a bad roll, you just hit the reset button, and if you got a good roll, you close the CD cover, and it would work just fine. And you can do some options on PC that make it a little better. It was fairly tedious though. Like on PS1, it was pretty common for like going for a gold chocobo to take like 40 hours of grind, which is rough. I think in the newer versions it's down to like 3 or 4 hours, which is still a lot, but like not the end of the world. And that is including like all the like catching them and going back and doing anything. If you go really efficient, you can get it done in like under an hour. Though it does somewhat depend on your luck. Well, if it had lightning in it, that's Final Fantasy 13. I can tell you that. Because that is the only each game is a unique cast, so. Alright, this guy. We gotta fight this guy, and he's a chance of dropping a parrot with a pirate hat and a hook.
Taller men than you have opposed me. Could see you.
And that's a nope. Possibly the least liked in the franchise. Yeah, I think you're probably not wrong. Particularly the spin-offs were like, people really didn't care for 13, and the 2 sequels were like, oh man, if you thought this was bad, wait till you play this, but somehow worse. I do know some people that will argue that 13 had like the best combat system in the franchise. I didn't personally find it that interesting. Oh yeah, I can't remember. I did like that guy. I know who you're talking about. The guy with the little chocobo chick that lives in his afro. That guy was awesome. If he had been like the actual main character, I think I would have been able to stomach that game a lot more, because he was really like likable. He was a really nice person and like super fun and competent and seemed intelligent. Like the rest of the cast were like a bunch of idiots and annoying and complaining all the time. So like, Yeah, I can't remember that guy's name, but I did like him. I also didn't mind the kid. The young kid that got like separated from his mom at the start of the game. Mostly because he was like, he had very clearly had it up to here with everybody else moping, and was just like sick of them all. And I could relate to that. Where did how did I lose that town? I was like, it's there it is. Like, it's the biggest town. How did I manage to lose the entire thing? Here it is. Yeah, like, look at this giant seawall. Like, oh, it's so cool. I'm actually looking to see. This boat here, I think, is their boat. And it should move. If we wait here a second, it might leave. And if it does, we might get to see how their boats move. Because I think this is the boat that takes you back and forth between Stormwind and here. So it should actually be like a functioning, moving boat. Unless they've like shut that off and now it's just like portal, you use portal or something. Come on, boat, don't do this to me. You gotta go. Does this boat not move anymore? Oh, nope, there we go, we're going. Hold up. Does it actually animate it like it should? Oh, it doesn't! Normally when their boats move, there's like a whole column of like misty water. Because they're not sailing traditionally, they're like, they have like tide sages, they're called. That like summon moving water to like lift their ship along. I think it's like canonical that they can actually levitate their ships out of the water if they need to. Like they can just have the tide sages like move some water into the air and bring the boat with it. They are nuts. They're super cool.
Well met.
Okay, we need to do one of the dungeons in Zuldazar. Because there's a mount that lives in here. Also, we get to hear some of the best music in the game. The Zuldazar background soundtrack is fantastic. And this is like, this whole zone is basically just like Jurassic Park. Like it's just this like ancient forest filled with dinosaurs. It's so cool. Then you've got like the Zandalari troll, like Mayan civilization in the middle of it. A class restricted mount, a barrel of water. I wish we could be Tide Sages. You can't unfortunately play as a Tide Sage. They're not a playable class, but man, that would be awesome. And yeah, speaking of their whole like giant Mayan, Aztec, whatever civilization. Retail while on the Big 25. Oh. Their giant gold pyramid. Like, this place is so cool. This is why like all of my Horde characters are Zandalari trolls now. I was like, I used to always make Forsaken, and now it's just like, nah, Zandalari trolls. Warwithin's fantastic. I've genuinely, it's probably the best the game's been since Legion. Like, it's really good. And they're currently doing the reason I'm playing this right now, is they're doing a buff that gives, like, up to 10 times increased drop rate on pre-Dragonflight mounts, rare equipment, and transmogs. So if you want to get any cool mounts, Anime or manga? I don't really do a lot of anime or manga. Not huge on it. I really don't want to restart my sub. Fair. It's going on for the whole month. You could sub for 1 month, farm a bunch of mounts, and then unsub. I'm a good influence. You could buy 1 month of game time, and then get your farming in. Because it's a full month of this buff running. Well, I guess it's 3 weeks now, but whatever. Alright. I need to go to this one. That's right. Okay. So this is one dungeon, and you can actually go in through the little instance portal there, and it'll put you in like the instance version of it. You run this whole area as a dungeon. And then at the very end of the dungeon, there's a portal to another dungeon. And you can actually just fly over and do this. And this one should have... This is supposed to be like the burial pyramid where all the ancient spirits of the Zandalari were put to rest, so their ghosts are just wandering the halls. It's supposed to be like where all the kings got buried.
Welcome to the tomb of the first Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will of my master.
I think we can skip the trash and just go straight to the bosses. Like, man, these guys are cool.
This temple is under Gahoon's power.
Hello? Oh, I'm getting feared out of the dungeon, pardon me. Yeep. That's the other problem with playing as a solo character, is there's no one around to dispel that crap. And unfortunately my class doesn't have a free action. Some of them do, but Rogue unfortunately does not. Alright, we gotta fight this weird golden Quetzalcoatl creature here. When he plays the Sethraki, oh my god, I wish. Oh my god, they would... Oh, they're so cool. Screw it, we'll go show a Sethrak after this, just so I can show people what the hell a Sethrak is, because like... We got kobolds in this too, actually. There's a bunch of them in the new expansion. They're like super popular. Also, there's like these little plaques all over the place here. Here lies King Rahuai and his trusted advisors Atu and Mabari. Long did he rule, painful was his fall. I want to know if there's like more backstory on some of these guys that you're fighting here. Because like, they're just like mummy trolls. They're supposed to be like the ancient kings of the troll civilization. King Akul, by blood he reigned, by blood he died. Queen Wasi and King Timalji? Never have two rulers shared such a love of power. Oh my god, does this one have their like pet dinosaur as a skeleton with them? Oh my god, that's so cool! Queen Potla, friend of beasts, scourge of her enemies, beloved by her descendants. Sethraki from Sen's fortress. Wait. Wait. Is that what they're called? In Sen's fortress?
I didn't have a target. Thousands of years ago,
Wait.
contagion almost wiped out the Zandalari. As the dead choked their temple,
Oh, okay.
golems were constructed.
They're just okay. I was like, I didn't know that you knew what a Sethraki was. I was like, wait, how did you know? Like, are there? Is that just the name for snake people? I thought it was unique to this. I was like, oh my god, apparently the term for snake people is just Sethraki. I've never known. No, okay, you knew that Sethraki were snake people. Got it. Oh, this boss actually is a really fun mechanic too, in the normal fight. There's all these, like, sarcophagi along the wall here. You can see there's, like, I think 4 of them kind of hidden along the edge. High level and low level zones. That's how you get mounts. Got one shot them. During the normal version of this fight, the boss will imprison one of the players where they get teleported into one of these sarcophagi, and you lose control of your character in your bar, and you get a button that just, like, makes you wiggle. And you'll just see one of the sarcophagi start wiggling, and other people have to run over and, like, click it to, like, free you. And if they don't click it in time, the boss will, like... I think you get released, but the boss gets a buff. So you gotta, like, wiggle so your friends know where you are, so they can get you out of there. There's, like, an achievement for, if you beat the boss, with someone only wiggling once when they're captured. Like, they can't wiggle more than once. So you have to be really attentive to, like, everybody has to keep their eye on a sarcophagi. So if you see it wiggle, you know which one they're in. I think nowadays there's, like, add-ons that'll like flag it better. Like, it'll just, like, highlight which, like, I put a ping on the map, because you can, like, do that. I think there's, like, an add-on that'll just auto ping, like, when someone wiggles once, it'll automatically ping that target.
I'm out of range.
It's like, unfortunately, again, not a mechanic that would work with one person, and also we killed them so fast that it doesn't matter. What's the difference between Naga and Lamias? I guess, yeah, Lamias are, like, almost entirely snake, aren't they? Okay, so that should have opened up a path up here. I mean, they've got, like, legs, though. Because the Sethraki have, like, arms and legs. Which is interesting. And yeah, the first Troll King.
This is the resting place of the first Zandalar. The Tsar was stubborn, but now he serves. Silence, prophet of lies! I spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his will and death. These intruders will die, but I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so. Complain all you like, my king, but you should have realized there was no escaping Gahun.
And welcome to the burial place of the first king of the Troll Empire, King Dazar. He's a real Chad.
Enough! You have broken Zul's hold! I serve that swine no longer! You have freed me from a cruel fate, but Zul is merely a puppet in a larger plan. Even now, his master gathers power. Zul will not rest until all the world is in the Blood God's grip. For the sake of Zandalar, and for your kingdoms as well, you must stop him.
Okay. Where's my treasure chest? Does it have a mount in it? God damn it. Alright. I don't suppose you want to teleport me out of here, sir. Be real nice of you if you did. If not, I'll just run out. It's fine. You want to teleport me out of here? Hey! Wait. Ghost Troll gave me a lift. Alright. We can real quick take a a detour to go take a look at the Sethrak, because the Sethrak are pretty awesome. We'll just go to the one little temple they've got over here somewhere. Did I lose their temple? Oh, there it is. Well, yeah, well, you know what? I don't want to do any more raids. I feel like I'm burned out on raids. Dwarf comes in, frees you from your curse, pledge alliance, said dwarf speeds over to chest, cut him out, nah, whatever. Asks if you can teleport him out, doesn't wait for an answer, speeds out of the door in a big robot mech, doesn't elaborate. This guy's been dead for 10,000 years, and he wakes up and he's just like, what on earth is going on around here? Who gave the dwarves robots? Alright. These are the Sethrak. They're like mostly people, but with like snake scales and then a cobra head, and they've got a snake tail with like a rattlesnake rattle on the end of it. They are so fucking cool looking. I wish we could get these as playable. I am so mad that they are not a playable race. Yeah, they are wild looking, man. I love them. What's funny is like what Ghosty said. These are very much the enemies you fight in Sen's Fortress. Like the Snake Men in Sen's Fortress look almost exactly like this. So I was like, wait, are they called Sethraki? Is that a thing? And they got all kinds of different colors of them and stuff, and like. We got green ones and gold ones and brown ones and... That's true, we do also literally have Naga. I was like, the Naga are also just a thing. That is also true. Terrace of the Devoted, that's what this place was called. God, this place was a nightmare back in the day. The Temple of Gank. Yeah, this place was nuts. There was like a war mode and a bunch of bonuses back in the day where you could turn on like PvP, and there was an ongoing quest to like kill. I don't remember how many enemy players. It was a lot though. It was like 40 or something ridiculous like that. Enemy players like in a specific zone each week. And anytime the turn-in for it, when it was in this zone, was at that temple. And anytime this zone got picked as the zone that was like the active PvP zone, it was just like a fucking war zone. It'd be like 100 people on each faction just hanging out at that temple, going absolutely ham on each other. Like it was amazing, so good. I don't know why it didn't happen as much in the other zones. Like this zone, there's a temple up here that used to get some PvP, but you'd get like running battles throughout the entire jungle out here. Like this whole swamp would turn into a bit of a war zone. I used to spend a bunch of time here on my hunter doing PvP stuff because the hunters have the eagle eye ability where they can like change their camera's position to any point they can click on the map to unlimited range. And so you just like play as a hunter, get into a group, and like sit up here, and then you just like eagle eye all over the zone and like, hey, I can see some over here, there's some enemies over here, okay, they're coming down this road. Stormsong Valley? Yeah, Stormsong Valley wasn't as bad. I actually don't remember it in Desara lore or whatever the fuck Tiergard sound? Wherever the hell Borealis is. I don't remember doing PvP there. Alright. I think the other mount we can run is this one down here. I mean, snakes are super efficient. They're like crazy muscular too. Like their muscle mass per like volume is nuts. Where are the bosses in here? I actually don't remember what counts as a boss. You look like a boss. Oh yeah, this is like the underground temple of the blood god that the other guy was talking about. There's like a minor void god called Gahoon who like corrupts people's blood. It's very Bloodborne-y. And was sealed within a temple in this swamp. And the corruption of him has kind of been seeping out in the lower reaches of the swamp down here. And turning it into this hellscape filled with like dying spores and everything. It's really awful. And that's what the evil down here is trying to resurrect. All right, last boss should be like. Wait, I need to free you.
I've never seen that kind of corruption before. It might be connected
Wait.
to Uldir.
Oh, that's Bronn talking? Why does he have a different voice actor every other time I hear him?
Far away.
Like, how many people have voiced Bronn Bronzebeard over the years? Worse than Final Fantasy XIV's original cast. Alright. You there.
Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
Burn this away. And down we go. One of the Titan Watchers, or Keeper, Hezrel, and one of the Corrupted Abominations. That is really not taking much in the way of damage. Oh, we just kill these, don't we? Right, we don't actually kill him, we kill the little things that spawn, and that like deals damage to him. Because they're like connected to his essence or something. Right. There we go.
Engaging final safeguard. Destroy virulent.
Ah, damn. No. No dice.
Get help! I'll see what I can do from inside Uldir to stop this corruption.
I'm kind of at the bottom of a pit here, Magni. Or Bronn, do you want to get me out of here?
Loads of forgotten knowledge are with you.
Looks like a golden Dagoth error. Fair. Okay, we're still in the dungeon. Hold up, let's... Yeah, the whole story of this zone was that there was like this contained, corrupted void god, blood god, whatever, inside of a pyramid in the middle of this zone, and there's a race of, or a subset of trolls, like a clan of trolls, that are worshipping him as a god and attempting to free him from his prison in here. This is the prison they've been digging up, and here's their awful blood swamp that they chuck human sacrifices into in worship of their blood god Gahoon. I guess troll sacrifices, not really human sacrifices, but the corrupted Titan Keeper that was supposed to be keeping this place safe. There's actually a fair amount of cool story in BFA. BFA had some messy gameplay, like the end game wasn't very enjoyable. When you got into like gearing and progression at the end when you were max level, it wasn't good. But the actual story was pretty cool, and the zones and like the aesthetic are amazing. Like each zone has a very distinct vibe. Like out here, it's all like horrifying swamps and nightmare cultists and rituals and blood god and whatever. And then you got the desert where it's the Sethrak, and you're doing all the like infighting amongst the Sethrak and the sand and the dunes and the desert. And then you got like Jurassic Park and the like troll politics and all that cool stuff going on over here. And then yeah, over on the like Alliance side was what? All pirates, all Cthulhu. This is all like fishing villages, but they're all like secretly infected by cultists that are worshipping old gods and trying to corrupt everyone to turn them into servants of N'Zoth. And they're all like secretly monster people. And then yeah, Blair Witch Project meets the Salem Witch Trials down in Drustvar here, where it's all like, oh, and like Wicker Man. That's so cool. Like each zone had a very distinct feel. Oh yeah, Nazjatar existed too, didn't it? The like underwater zone. I don't actually remember how you access that. Yeah, there's a Not the Bees. There's a couple Not the Bees references. I don't actually remember how. If I wanted to go there right now to look at Nazjatar, the like Naga Kingdom, how the hell do you get there? Also, how do I get back? You?
Hey there.
No. Which one of you idiots takes me back home? Is it you? There we go.
Safe travels.
This isn't it. That's Arathi Highlands. Yeah, I forgot there was like that whole Arathi thing too. Oh, also I have to show my favorite thing they've ever patched into a video game. So, when you come through the portal from Stormwind, or you take the boat, you're going to end up here, like the portal room's right there, and the boat's like over here. And you're going to have to run across here, and the main quest hub and like how you get to the other continent was all on this boat here. So what everyone would do was they would hop on their mount, and they would run over here, and they would run to the edge of the stairs. If you jumped right at the end, oh, I double jumped, so it took flight, but whatever. If you jumped, I get like a ground mount out real quick so that I can't fly. There we go. Alright. You'd like run to the end of this and jump at the last second, and you could like just barely catch onto the end of this, like on the corner here, and like run up to here. Because if you don't, you either had to go all the way down these stairs and then like under here and up here and around and then back over. But if you just timed the jump absolutely perfectly, you would like catch on the corner and you'd be fine. You'd be like this, and you could like finagle your way up out of that into this. And then like the first major patch for the game, the biggest feature they added was they put these like 2 extra little planks of wood that stick out to make it easier to make that jump. So that if you were trying to jump the gap, you were less likely to fall off. And there's like no in-game justification. It wasn't in any of the patch notes. It was just like you logged in one day and you were just like, oh my god, they literally like added a plank of wood to make the jump easier. It doesn't even make any sense. Like, it looks so stupid if you actually stop and look at it. Like, it's very clearly bolted on afterwards. Alright, Nazjatar. Where's the port? It's probably in the portal room here, right? That would make sense. Okay, iron... Oh, what the hell did I just click? I have no idea what I just clicked. I clicked Ironforge apparently. Well, we're in Ironforge now. I didn't think I actually clicked that, but alright. That doesn't help. I don't want to be in Ironforge. I want to be in Stormwind. Alright, fine. I have a button for that. I don't think there's actually a portal from Ironforge to Stormwind. I could take the tram, but alright, if I take the portal back to Borealis, it'll put me in the Borealis portal room. Is that where the Nazjatar portal lives? Okay, into here, through this, down here, over to there. Also, I swear my hook shot's working better than normal. It hasn't like failed at all today. There it is. This is the portal to Nazjatar. You fly here? You can. But yeah, they did like a whole zone where it was like, this is supposed to be the like, so the Naga in this game were supposed to be like the original High Elves that served Queen Ajara, that like attempted to summon the Burning Legion to sacrifice the, like they were going to join the Legion and basically give over Azeroth as a sacrifice to the Legion. And the planet fought them off and flooded their entire city. And, like sank it to the bottom of the ocean. And some of the elves survived, and they just grew gills and became like fish people. And then, as part of this expansion, like the main city got like Nazjatar here. They like pushed the ocean back. And they did this whole like aquatic themed zone, but without having to. It's like it's not actually underwater. Like you don't have to deal with the awful experience of playing an underwater zone.
That creature's meek appearance belies its deadly strength. Strike it down with all of your might.
You have a mount? I swear one of the things around here dropped a mount.
Fall unto that fiend. I thank you on their behalf.
I don't remember what it was, but I swear something around here had a mount. But yeah, it was a neat idea for a zone. They didn't do much with it, unfortunately. This was like one of the endgame bits of content for like 6 months. There honestly wasn't terribly much to it. Are you a coral? Oh, you're cool looking. Yeah, I was like, this is the problem with BFA, was that, like, a lot of the endgame content was just like, okay, we've added, like, one zone with nothing to do, like, nothing interesting going on in it, and that's gonna be your zone for the next 6+ months. And we're not gonna be doing any updates or, you know, changes to it for that entire 6-month duration.
Cruel of me to deny them this opportunity.
Alright, I think I'm going to call it a part here. I'm going to log out in Nazjatar, and then I'll just be really confused when I log back in. Be like, why the hell is my character in Nazjatar? But yeah, I'm going to call it a part here, and then we'll be back with Elden Ring tomorrow. I was like, I just wanted to get this one more attempt at grinding some more mounts. I didn't actually get anything today on this guy. I got, before, when I was running on my Death Knight, I got... Oh, I'm in appearances. Doesn't live there. Also, apparently I keep hitting caps lock. I got this thing on one of my guys earlier, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, here's the other stuff I've gotten in my grind this week. We got this, which is admittedly pretty cool looking. And comes with, like, neat purple swirly effects and everything. I got... this thing, which is mostly just a panther. I got, is it armored? Razashi? I got this guy here, who is mostly just a raptor, although a pretty cool color scheme. I do kind of like this one. I got Invincible. I got the Felsteel Annihilator. I got... I think that might be it. I don't think I forgot anything. I think that might be it. I did technically get this dropped, but I already had it, so it didn't actually matter. Which is like, it's cool, but I already had it, so it didn't really matter. Also, I kind of hate how this thing looks. I think the horns are like way too big. They don't make any sense. Why would this thing have horns that are wider than its skull? Like, that's stupid. This is a bad design for a dragon. Whoever designed it should feel bad. But yeah, we're gonna go. I'm gonna call it. Thank you again for joining, and yeah, we'll be back with Elden Ring tomorrow. Continuing on from there, because now I'm not in a time crunch, because I have a whole week to deal with reset. Anatomically incorrect dragon, yes. Not even a wyvern. Just terrible. Alright, see you next time. Bye for now.